9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kumo, the Gamerz Haven. How are you all doing? Welcome, one and all. We are going to be playing Pathfinder today, so it's going to be fun. It's going to be amazing. It's a one-shot, so we're going to be meeting new characters. We're going to be playing new characters. We're going to be learning some new classes. I think we've all picked something we haven't played before, so I hope you are ready to enjoy. We have with us Snowy Phoenix Games.
Hello.
Zero the Hammer Slayer.
Hello.
And Professor Sir.
He thinks he has 1 minute left.
He'll be joining us soon.
He will be joining us soon. He's just he had to go get food. So we'll be waiting for him. So my question, how do you like the new Terrytown music? Have you played Zelda yet?
I've not been to Terrytown yet.
Oh!
I'm doing so many other stuff, man.
You get pulled one way or the other. I
So
understand.
many other stuff. Yeah.
It's crazy.
I just now got done with all the memories.
I got that done. All right. So how's everybody doing?
Doing all right. This is when we find out that Professor's having a feast.
5-course meal, yeah.
I mean, he said he didn't know what he was having for dinner. Like 9 minutes before we were supposed to. 4 minutes before.
It's all right.
So what happened last session?
Wait, we were supposed to write that down?
Stamp committed war crimes.
Lie in your grave.
When does that not happen with D&D, with Pathfinder? So it's not that amazing.
You guys do war crimes every single session.
Yep.
Not.
I think chasing down a man through the woods and clobbering him and then killing him later. Close enough to being war crimes.
Nope. He paid for his crimes. He killed.
I'm just saying the body count was a lot larger on one side than the other side.
It would not have been had we done nothing. So, I mean,
It's
them or
true.
us.
That's very true.
The real crime was at the end of the fight, you had the leader plus another guy who were both unconscious. We wake up the leader. Well, you guys wake up the leader and ask questions. He didn't give off a whole lot. You know, he's part of Andrum's gang. Okay, cool, whatever. So Kureji finishes him off, and Zaya already knows she's gonna smite the other one, but she tries to wake him up first. It's like, hey, wake up. Now die. You know, it's like, come on, man. That's just evil.
Yeah, she had to give him last words. I mean, it's not. I don't know. Well, now.
Ray, the music is a cover of Monster Hunter.
It's Monster Hunter. Okay.
It's a jazz cover of one of the villages.
Because I was just listening to a whole bunch of Monster Hunter music the other day. And I'm like, I know this song, it's just it wasn't clicking Monster Hunter with me.
Mm-hmm.
But it makes a lot more sense now that you said it.
You must have turned it down because it got really quiet.
Oh yeah, sorry. It was loud for me, so I was like,
No,
it.
that's why I was like, I turned it down, and then I was like, I can't hear the music anymore. Where'd it go?
Yeah, whenever you turn it down by the volume slider,
Turns down for everybody.
turns it down for everybody. So
Yeah.
I just turned down my playlist and my global volume controls. And that turns it down for you only.
Good to know.
Oh. All right. What are the plans for today?
Is this the frozen village?
This is the Snow Village, yes.
What's it called again?
Hold on.
It doesn't start with a T, does it? No.
It's Poke.
Poke Village. I was like,
Poke, yeah.
We're in the town of Dolmadur.
Dolmadur. That's what y'all think. It was a joke.
Wahahaha.
We're actually entering the portal to hell from the Blood Isles.
Oh, fun.
At level 3, have fun.
You were serious about that TBK. Damn it.
Y'all took a left somewhere you probably shouldn't have.
we took a left at Albuquerque. We should have taken a right.
Oh, but don't worry. We'll find the Sylphrina's parents over there, so they'll bust us out.
Skeleton parents.
speaking of Sulfurina, what's she doing right now?
She's part of the king's. She's basically taking up her parents' place where they were researching the Blood Isles and stuff.
Okay.
She is asserting her dominance over pretty much everybody. You don't tell me what to do.
You become a pincushion. I think it would be hard to rebuild Safrina in
Yeah.
2E.
Well, I mean, a fighter archer is as simple as it gets, but
yeah.
certainly
was-
damage-wise, archers are not as busted as they were in 20.
Yeah. But
Still very good, obviously, but yeah, no.
man, 1E, she was just tearing things up.
It also helped that the DM just let you do that almost all the time. You were able to just stand there most of the fights and just shoot to your heart's content.
Yeah, and then somebody blinded her and was like, oh, that's not good.
Round 1, blind. There you go. Have fun.
Hey, Kevin, do you want to know why this sounds so familiar to me?
Yeah.
It's the new Celestra music.
No kidding.
I had to change the Celestia music because of the copyright, and this is the song I chose.
Are you kidding?
No, it's not the
I-
same. It's not the jazz remix version, but it's the same song. It's the
I
same.
had no idea.
It's the same town.
Hey, that's funny.
This is my
That's
favorite.
funny.
That's my favorite Monster Hunter town. So
Wow. I had no idea. What are the odds?
That's
you guys
funny.
haven't been into Celestia since I changed the music, but this is the new music.
Okay. Well then.
Yeah,
What do you
Celestia,
know?
we don't visit, but like every few months.
Yeah, well.
I hope Fjord likes the new workers I send him. They expressed that they have to be willing to work. They have to contribute something.
Okay. Who did Zaya send?
There was refugees in Blint, or not Blint. Lona. Which town
Yeah,
was
that's right. Lonar's Pass. You're right. Yep.
Huh.
You're right.
Oh, that's right. You did do that, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
She did. She did.
Yeah,
send
yeah.
refugees.
Nice.
That's the only way the town's gonna get bigger.
I don't know. Wait a few years and some relationships might just start sprouting.
Not true, but
Don't know who, but hey Zero, who do you see Zaya hooking up with
huh?
from Celestia?
Oh.
Alice.
Yeah, you think so? You think Zaya might be able to tame Alice? Or vice versa?
It would be a rocky relationship, but Zaya does have a lot of rope.
Yeah, she does.
Wow. Wow. Somebody likes to be. Excuse me. Anyway.
Zaya doesn't care if you'd like to be tied.
She likes doing it, so you're being tied up.
That's funny.
I can just imagine if they ever did get in a relationship, Alice starts flirting with somebody else, and suddenly you just see a lasso
Oh no.
grab her. and
You're
pull her away.
mine. Oh no, Alice is definitely the kind of girl to be in a very open relationship.
Yep.
No, no chains, no nothing.
Wonder how the B team's doing.
Well, let's go see them, shall we?
Slimy.
The B team is still here in Lornar's Pass. There they are.
That's funny.
They're still hanging out there.
Forever.
We just passed Lonar's Pass too.
Yeah, you almost saw them.
With Gila.
Yeah, with Gila.
I need to finish that game.
It's a good one, man.
I can't switch games right now. I don't want to update my game for reasons.
Yeah, I see you. I see you.
I hate weapon breaking, and I hate it. Hate it.
Yeah. Well.
And you know those dragons are hard to hunt down this time around. Kill him! Kill him!
The
It's
Gliok. Yeah, there he is. Hello. What am I doing here? I don't know. I'm supposed to be in Host.
Well, Loner's Pass is on the way to Haas.
It is on the way. That's right.
So maybe this is canon.
Hey, maybe the B team will have to interact with Roy.
And I'm pretty sure the B team will kill Roy too.
Oh, come on.
And Bobby B would knock him out, and then Noxa would eat him.
Fun.
Sulfrina will perform acupuncture with a dagger in his back.
Multiple times. Multiple times.
Who did she try to eat? It was the Rat Man.
Yeah, you guys tried to eat him for some very weird reason.
Couldn't be because she's a cat.
Bobby, you managed to string Bobby B in it also. Like, hey, just tried to lure him somewhere, and so weird. What the heck, guys? What's up with that? Noxob's ooze morph just makes it eat everything and anything.
We need to do more one-shots with the B team. Freaking hilarious.
Get in my belly.
What's up, Crimson? Right now, we're just hanging out, waiting for our last member to show up. How you doing?
I'm so jealous of how good your Glendale is.
Practice. Many hours of maybe not.
Did I tell you I have a Glendale plush?
I think you might have, yes.
Yeah.
I'm doing
You
all
got a
right.
Plush, a sticker, and a pin. It's so nice.
So this
That's
right
cool.
here, this is the character we're gonna be playing today. I don't know if you could. Let me know if you can see it.
I do see it.
A
She's so small.
gnomish tiefling.
She's a gnome.
Here's her horns.
Her tiefling is her red eyes. Red
Oh,
eyes
okay.
are not. Red eyes are not common, so.
No, it's not.
They are very not common.
Nope.
I'm a dwarf.
She is a psychic. That is mute.
Psychic.
She cannot talk at all. So
Oh
how do you
no.
how
Oh, no.
sidekick? So how does she communicate? Well, she communicates with writing. That's why you see a satchel with a bunch of paper. She's trying to learn sign language because
Oh, I thought
not very many people know sign language.
I thought she was gonna talk like to people psychically.
I was getting to that, and then
Oh,
she
okay.
has limited telepathy. Me and the DM for this one shot agreed that I used to play a psychic character in D&D 3.5 that was mute, but had the ability, since they were psychic, they had the ability to talk to people mentally. But there are stipulations. I can only talk to people within my 15 feet, and I could see. And they have to be willing, or I have to force my way into their mind which is like a will save. And there is a background for her. She was born mute, and her mother was a gnome. Her father was a hell fiend. Don't ask me how they met, but it
How
was,
did they meet?
it was well, hell fiends are known liars, so it was an abusive relationship to begin with. So, after, you know, her mom left him, or he left her, however you want to, it's probably her, he left her, got bored, and left her. She raised Zinli on her own. But she was always picked on as a child. Everybody around her, because of her blood red eyes, they knew that there was something different about her. Well, that she couldn't talk, so they even when people picked on her, that she couldn't express, you know, speak up or anything. It started getting worse when she started learning her psychic abilities, because then she started being able to shove people, throw stuff at it. And then that's when it almost got to the point where the place they were living was up in arms with her and wanted her out. So, hey, Eternalize. So she learned from books and stuff. There was a place called the First World that she might be accepted in, and she pleaded to the Fae to let her stay from like when she was like 8 or 9. The Fae agreed to let her stay, but on the stipulation that she renounce her mom. She was like, I'm good with that. So
she willingly made a pact with the Fae. There's always more than meets the paper.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I haven't figured out why she left the Fae, but I think it might be because somebody asked her to get something, or she's one of the contacts for the Fae. I'm going to go with that. She's one of the, you know, emissaries, or for the Fae people. But
Well,
yeah,
hello, Dean.
Hello, and Professor Sir.
Hello, good evening.
What's for dinner?
I'm glad to see that your dinner didn't eat you.
Almost.
Oh no. You feeling better?
Maybe.
Maybe.
What's that Mexican food?
Did something happen?
No? Nothing happened.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, something happened
You
to me
sounded a bit
yesterday.
off.
Yeah, a little bit. You do sound a bit off. But I blew another tire yesterday.
Oh,
That was fun.
Hey.
Yeah.
And car problems.
Yup. Link, say something. Poya! Should have shot Kirby. I've already introduced my character to the chat and stuff. I haven't given a description.
Well, that's quite all right. Well, if y'all okay with starting, we can start this with a one-shot.
Awesome. No,
I
actually,
think so. Here we go.
four wheels.
Very
Two
well.
of the wheels.
We
were
begin.
The, same
The
wheel.
year is now 1538 or 39 at this point. Present day, present month. It is a lovely and busy day here in the capital city of Moldur. For reference, this is kind of what the area looks like. There is basically like four micro
black.
cities.
All black.
It's all
Black.
black, isn't it?
Of
Hey,
course.
it's nighttime. It's magical darkness.
Why is
There we go.
why is a blade ally ghost touch ruined on me?
I don't know.
That's Zaya.
Okay, yeah. So
Mr. Dungeon Master, you might want to give us players our correct characters down in the player section.
oh, LOL. This is Kumo. Kumo gets Zinli. There you go.
Thank you.
And Zero gets that guy. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is a eagle-eyed view of what the capital city looks like. It's four cities all roped into one, with basically Castle Town in the middle. It is built between two mountains, hence the big gray part there, and yeah, it's the beginning of a mountain, basically. The mountainside. And our journey begins on this side over here, by the mountain. We begin in the open market, in Abigail's Market. A nice little open market area in this small side of town, where unknowingly 3 souls will soon begin to entangle unexpectedly so. Ta-da-da.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Well, miss, I'm sorry. I'm not exactly too sure what you want. Is it the red one or is it the green one? You have to speak up a little bit. I'm not too sure I caught what you wanted.
Lets out a big sigh, tears out a piece of paper, pulls out a stiletto pin from her robe somewhere, and writes down, "I want the red one."
The merchant will lean forward and squint her eyes a bit. Oh. Very well. Sorry, I thought you said something. It's hard to hear you over the crowd.
She shakes her head and, "I can't talk, I'm mute."
She reads that on your paper, like, oh, gosh, I am so sorry. Well, why didn't you say so?
She looks flatly.
I couldn't help but say that, I'm sorry. She will finish packing your snack, accepts the copper payment, and hands it to you.
She gives a thank you wave, forever.
She'll wave back and begin to serve others. As you blend into the crowd once more, trying to find a place to sit down to enjoy your afternoon snack. Most people don't really give the time of day. they're all busy with their own stuff. You'll occasionally catch some side glances, but no one who will go up to speak to you or anything. Whoa. As you will find a place to sit down, a unoccupied bench.
I knew it.
As you hear far off in the distance someone yell, "Be right back! Nature calls!" Not too far off from there, in a different stall, someone who is perusing some trinkets and gadgets here and there. This man will be accosted by one of the guards of the old Molder. Just as he finishes his interaction with the merchant, he will step by and begin talking to this dwarf man.
What can I do for you?
Good afternoon, sir. I mean not to interrupt your daily activities. I simply was wondering if you'd be okay if I could ask you a question or two.
I suppose I can do that.
He will move to a side of the street that's not being super busy, and he will take off his helmet, revealing a elf man, and he will simply be asking you, where are you from? Are you from Rockfall?
No, I'm not.
No? Okay. Well, are you one of the local miners here?
I suppose I am. I started not too long ago, but I've been
Right.
in my whole life.
Well, gosh, my bad. I must have not seen you around lately. I
I
just
keep
got
to
back
myself.
from my excursion. No, sorry, I didn't mean to bother you that much. I just saw that you were a miner. I hadn't seen you before in one of the other, in one of the nearby mine locations, so I figured that you might have been from Rockfall. I've got family in Rockfall. Just thought maybe I'd ask. But so you said you've been working here not too long ago.
About 3 years now.
Oh,
Off and on.
3 years. Gosh, okay. Well, this is embarrassing. I do apologize.
It's okay. People make mistakes.
He pauses for a moment. You enjoy mining?
It puts bread on the table, other than putting bread on the table.
All right, because I'm the only one in my family who didn't follow in my grandfather's footsteps and give him a miner as well. They're all in the Rockfall over there, you see. And I just didn't have the knack for it, so I came here instead. Came a guard. But I was really curious about how the mining life is.
It's a living.
Yeah.
You mine things. You make things. You sell things.
Yeah, sounds pretty much just like my job as well. Alright, very well. Well,
What do you sell?
well, maybe it's not entirely like my job. I don't sell anything per se. I just walk around town and I keep the peace up. Make sure that there's no evildoers astray.
That's mighty fine work.
I mind justice, you could say.
Well, you keep up the good work, sir. I'm sure the citizens are glad to have you around.
It puts bread on the table and it ensures that I have a table to come home to as well. But thank you for your service as well. I may not be a miner, but I do know it's very grueling work. So, thank you for what you do.
Do I overhear this conversation?
I mean, sure, if you want to.
We're not.
They're not trying to be suspicious or anything. They're just chatting out in the open. So yeah, sure, you do.
Okay. She likes to take in the world around her, so.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
nothing special. Normal work. People need things. I get things. That's
Be
how
that
it
as
is.
may, it's still. We still face danger every day, so I respect and salute you. So,
All right then.
as you will head on out. With a wave, he puts his helmet back on, and off he goes.
He is going to walk over here, unpack his lunch, and eat in the corner.
Alright, you begin enjoying your nice dinner, well, lunch.
He has a sandwich.
A fine sandwich indeed it is.
It's a very basic sandwich. Nothing fancy.
Yeah. At a other corner of the market, there's a stall here who is selling a variety of street snacks that come from distant places. Not local food, but exotic food, foreign food, you could say. And he is busy putting some what appears to be kind of a snake in a bag, a snake snack in a bag. As he is rambling on. Well, I'm not saying this just because you come from Dualon, and well, you seem to be anyway. Just look, I mean, I've got a cousin in Sandpoint, and we often talk about things here and there, and we often send letters and all that. I don't mean to assume that you know everything about that place. Just he tells me things about it that's just quite curious to me. Keeps telling me how there's he looks left and right. There's them dragons wandering about town over there, just all willy-nilly. Now, I ain't got nothing against them, so, well, I'm not gonna say that too much out loud, you see, but I mean, just...
Ah, yeah, you mean the kobolds. Yeah, nasty little blighters, aren't they?
It's fascinating. Really, I mean, it's so different. He talks to me, well, he writes to me as if it's all normal, it's everyday things, and I've never seen a kobold myself. I mean, granted, I don't know what I would do if I see a kobold. I'd probably sound the alarm or something. Or
Consider yourself lucky. Nothing good comes from them.
Ah, well, that kind of rings well with what we know all over here as well. Hey, since you're from over there, you might have a different insight than us. You've heard of this, what we call here the Curse of the Dragon Throne?
Curse of the Dragon Throne. Can't say that I have.
Oh, it's a folk tale rumor. It's an old wives' tale, but there's always something about them tales that might have a hint of truth. It's, well, rumor has it that back when that big old war happened, all that time ago, when all the dragons were all, well, they all hitched a hike, on the other side. Well, rumor has it that their boss, right before dying, they cursed the King of Dol Mulder, saying that never again will your bloodline persist through the generations and all that. It's, I mean, you go to different taverns, you hear a different story all the time, but the common points is that there's a curse on the throne of the king, say, rumor has it, and it has to do with the lifespan of kings or whatnot, that every so-and-so, that a new king has to come on, and all that. Can't be the same family. Now, I just heard about, dragons, and I figured, you're in the place with dragons, you're in the land with dragons, you ever heard about that stuff?
Sounds like a weird Centrian problem to me.
You think dragons would do that? Just curse a throne like that?
Well, considering you Centrians have a way of, well, let's just say not knowing when to not stick your nose in things, I could see it.
He pauses for a second, looks at you, and he wags a finger. I see what you mean, good sir. Well, I won't tell you off anymore. You have a nice, you enjoy your time, right?
Yeah, I will enjoy the sights, the sounds, the smells, and oddities of this Centria.
He offered you some Turalonian street food. He figured that, hey, you're from Turalon, why don't you enjoy some of these? Well, he nailed it.
Yeah, it's terrible, just like back home.
Well, I followed the recipe my cousin gave me.
Tell you what, this is
That's
straight out of
hilarious.
Sandpoint's Grand Bazaar, just like before I left.
Well, I'm glad I can give you a little taste of home.
Yeah, it's nice. And good luck with your dragon problem, huh?
No.
Not my problem.
I'm just talking, I don't know, man.
And hey, if you do happen to see a kobold, I hear they do make good pets. Quite trainable, yeah.
Womp womp.
He has that, huh, expression. Huh, interesting. if ever I do see one, I'll think of you, man. What was your name again? Sorry, I missed it.
Never gave my name. Afternoon to ya.
All right then. You'll continue serving the others behind you as you walk off with your snake kebab. Yes, it is a nice little afternoon here in Abigail's Market, though some clouds are beginning to assemble over the sky. Maybe some light drizzling to be expected soon, but otherwise, a usually busy afternoon. Nothing too special. Some time will pass, and about 30 minutes after these three conversations have happened, you will all begin to hear a very loud bell being rung across the market. A loud one. Everybody stops their conversations and begin to look upward or side to side, wondering what is going on. When you will see one of the guardsmen come rushing into the scene, he will climb up on the fountain to get a vantage point, and he'll begin shouting, "Emergency! Emergency! There has been a landslide at the mine shaft number BC. We need every able-bodied man and woman to come help. Emergency landslide! There are miners stuck underneath. We need your help. Every man, every woman who can afford to help, come quickly." As he will begin looking at the crowd and pointing out some people like, "You there, can you help? Please come over. You there, okay, come on over." Eventually, his gaze will turn to you, Mr. Tualon. Mr. Tualon, sorry. I'm Shoorak, and tell you, "You there! We need your strength. Come, follow us." And Mr. Tualon, yeah. And just just a general, "Everybody come follow me to the mineshaft B-C." As you'll see, various people, many men and women, will join you guys into the charging. Most of the merchants stay there since they're kind of occupied right now, but anybody who was not busy sets off with the guard, headed to the mine. It takes about 20 minutes with the crowd to reach the mine, and by then clouds have assembled overneath, and a very light rain has begun. Nothing that will stop any activity, just small rain.
Good rain for crops.
Shame about the crops, though. Every time. One of the guards will see you, Zinli, begin to, follow the crowd, and he'll just look at you like with a inquisitive look, and and like begin to raise his finger, but then knows better. Like carry on, carry on. They've seen people of all kinds, so no point stopping help. Very well. Here we are. You guys will reach. Yes, we'll reach the mine entrance, and indeed, there was quite the landslide. That's covered.
Strategy?
Yes, it is. It has covered a large section of this mountain entrance. Already, you can see a medic section up here on this side with some tents and some healers and missing first aid to some of the miners. You already see also a few miners as well with shovels doing their best to get some of the dirt away, and you'll see a seemingly noble-looking man. He's kind of like bossing people around and telling them what to do and where to go. He seems to be the chief operator here of the mines, or like the owner of the mines, or something like that. As he will hear you guys come by, along with many others, and he will walk up to you guys. Wonderful, help, wonderful. Yes, come. There are shovels over there, and yes, please come. There are still some miners trapped underneath.
Zinli raises her eyebrow.
Now hold on a second, mister.
Looks him up and down.
Yes, what is it?
Where exactly do you want us to dig? Where are the closest miners?
He looks behind him at the landslide and just... They could be anywhere in this landslide. The landslide is actually blocking almost all of the 3 entrances to the mine. Most of the miners were able to escape from the central opening here, but many others were not. We don't know how many of them still are trapped underneath. So there was a lot of questions. We need help. Just grab a shovel, start digging.
He grabs a shovel. He'll go over and grab one of the shovels and hand it to the man. Well, here you go then. Best go get into work.
I was gonna do the same thing.
This Lance.
He will. He has a shovel in his hands. He looks at it and just. Yes, of course. You're right. Of course.
All right, little one. Looks like we've got some work to do. And he looks down at the young girl, or young-looking girl. I guess she's not little compared to him because he's also like only 3 feet.
Right.
Oh, she's smaller in width, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Indeed.
She smiles at him and nods her head. And she starts going to the bigger rocks.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, don't just standing there, sir. Please come help. Come help, sir. Oh, yes, very well.
Well, I was gonna come, yeah, but time was
It does
thrown.
help when the game is paused. Yes, it does help when the game is paused. Now, come.
Time was frozen, yeah.
Yeah.
It's still
Okay.
frozen.
Yes, well, hold on. Now it's for a reason.
What kind of sorcery is this?
All right, roll initiative.
okay,
We'll-
it says
we'll-
perception.
Well, then you better roll perception. So it will go as follows. One action will clear 1 square of dirt. As simple as that. To move the rocks, you either have to do a athletics check or have someone help you pull it. If you are 2 pushing it, then no problem, no rolls needed. But trying on your own is an athletics check. There are some miners nearby who are also digging on their own. Every round that passes, they will be clearing some squares on their own as well. But you can rally them for help to push some big blocks. And that's all there is, really. Right now, the mine owner, or what it appears to be, tells you, we still do not know how many mines are missing. We are still tallying the counts amidst the chaos, but we should have a head count very soon. So, Jebidiah, you are first.
My name's Jebidiah.
His name's Jebidiah, he's a miner.
This here is my pickaxe, Jebidiah. And I'm gonna knock this rock out with my pickaxe.
Well, if you're gonna do that, then do me a damage roll then. Hits a rock, you can't really miss it. Alright, the rock shudders underneath your powerful blow. It is not entirely broken, but you see a good strong fissure in the middle as it got damaged. With the force of the blow, you don't really see anyone who's trapped underneath. You have one more action, I believe.
And is this just rubble around us?
Yeah, landslide, dirt, and small rocks, yeah.
Okay. You said it's one action to dig out a pile of dirt?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll make some progress, then I'll dig out this dirt here next to me.
Shuffle, shuffle. No one underneath.
Okay, good.
Zinli, what you got?
Alright, so...
What numbers did I unlock? Is there like a bunch of ones or zeros?
How big is this rock right here?
Well, they are all of the rocks on the map are kind of like a 4 or 5 bulk.
Okay, so like
they
the size
are
of
big and heavy.
Well, about the size of a medium creature, right?
More or less, yeah, give or take.
Yeah.
So then I will amp this.
Amped Mage Hand. Oh yeah, nice. Target a creature of medium size and shove it. Oh, nice.
If you will allow me to target a rock with it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And we're gonna shove
So,
it out of the way.
Great, sounds good. Alright, you push the rock outward.
So basically, you see her look at a rock, and it starts to be pushed without any sounds, or you see slight movements in her, but
the nearby miner here just stops what she's doing and looks at you.
raises an
Sweet.
eyebrow.
Just sweet. Okay, cool. As she continues digging, the owner is befuddled. What? Sorcery. Nice. And you discover a miner underneath.
she gets down to, she taps on the shoulder.
Everybody nearby suddenly scrambles to help her to her feet and get her to the healing spot over there. She seems hurt, but not, gone. She thanks you profoundly.
She nods her head.
I believe you still have something you
That was
You
a
can do.
two action. Well, I guess she'll dig.
diggity dug, diggity dug. Alright, cool. Hey, Shoorak, what you got?
Yeah, well, we're going to spend an action to go 40 feet over here.
Meow.
Meow. Assuming that would be this square, because I was in.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's
that
fine.
square there.
Make a perception check.
And the other perception.
Alright. You have arrived. You can hear ground shifting nearby. You're not exactly able to pinpoint where, but you hear in your very close surrounding, there's some shifting movement.
Well, here we go. Time to move a rock, huh? This one. So
You
that
got
was
it.
An athletics check. Here we go.
You are able to nudge it forward. It is heavy. You moved it a bit, but not entirely out of the way.
Do I see anyone underneath?
Directly here, you do not, but with the shifted rock, you... hold on. Let's see here. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. Alright, now that you move the rock a bit, you are able to see the pile of dirt on the other side of the rocks here. And that is where you see movement. However, you see movement, okay, cool, but you also see what appears to be a hand coming out of the dirt, but not a human hand or a person hand, a humanoid hand. It seems to be an arm made of stone.
Not one to judge. All right then. Athletics check on next boulder. Here we go.
There is no multi-attack penalty, of course. You're just moving rocks. Alright, not a problem. The rock gets moved away. Alright, and here you can now clearly see there's an arm, a very bulky and large arm made of stone that's underneath the dirt. Okay, the turn ends. Oh, you rolled highest initiative. Whoops, my bad. I don't know why.
I don't. Did I?
I guess you. Oh well.
I thought I didn't, but.
Huh.
I rolled highest in initiative.
I was gonna say Jebidiah did. I don't know why I'm at the top of the order.
Huh. Oh, okay. It took my secret perception roll as your initiative. Okay, weird. Whatever. Okay. Okay. The miners move forward. honeydew down here. Makes progress. You see that the mine owner is much slower. He's a lot more hesitant. He doesn't want to get himself too dirty, but hey, he's helping anyway. You know, he's not just faking it. He's actually digging, just much slower than the others. As we go to Jebidiah.
Slow and steady now. I get right here. And right here. That's my 3 actions.
Alright. I'll go into Zinli.
She'll dig right here.
During this time, you are hearing the mine owner shout names to the healers over there. Kind of like a roll call going on. Have you seen this guy? No, not yet. Have you seen the guy? Yeah, he's over here, and so on. He's trying to get a count of who's missing and who's not.
Okay, every time I click on something, it says this token references an actor which no longer exists within the world.
Huh. Hold on.
That's just for the sand and the rocks, right?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, the sand and all that, yeah.
Alright, then she's gonna dig right here.
Alright, cool.
That'll be my 3 turns.
Alright.
Well, now
Shoorak.
she's not in the turn order.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, here we go. Okay. We're good. Shoorak.
Alright. Centurions, there's something big behind the cave-in over here. He will shout.
I'm right here, sir.
Gotta
What do you
get
want me to
this
do?
thing out.
Yes, of course.
You go forward and move that rock, yeah?
Yeah, boom, there we go. Rock moved.
Alright then, time to move this rock. Let's go. Athletics.
Not a problem. The rock is moved.
Alright then, dig.
Alright, you begin to dig here. You begin to uncover the rock arm and all that, and indeed, the arm is connected to more than just the arm. You start to see a chest appear, but before you're able to uncover more, the rock arm begins to move on its own, and the entire ground around him begins to shuffle and shake as standing up and emerging from the rubble is this creature.
Hmm?
The miner nearby just drops his shovel. Ah! What is that thing?
That's one of your mining slaves, yeah?
He points. Monster! Monster! Rock monster! As he begins to flee the scene.
Well, I believe that was 3 actions.
Alright, top of the round. Miners will continue to dig, but they heard the commotion going on over there, and like, oh my, what's going on over there? The mine owner will retreat over here.
She...
You guys heard the commotion going on there, and the loud, the earth roar of this monster. As a reaction before the round ends, you can move if you want, stride. Wherever you want. Both of you.
She's gonna put her hands on her hips and glare at this guy.
What do you want me to do?
Dig! Pointing to the ground.
He'll point at whatever's going on up there in the north. He's like, monster! There's a monster!
And then, all of a sudden, she does this.
Well, hold on. It's not your turn yet.
Well,
And then you move.
Well, that's she's not gonna move. This is gonna be her. Well, he's probably gonna be an unwilling target, so I guess I need to make a. He needs to make a will save or something because I'm gonna talk directly with mine. Or try to.
You're talking to who?
This guy, the owner.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Well. Yeah, sure, he will attempt a reflect, a will save. Let's see what I roll for him. Oh my, that's a bad roll. Okay. What do you want to say?
And then
He is surprised. He looks around. What? Looks at you and just. Oh, fine, whatever. He will return.
okay.
Just keep my people safe. Alright, cool. And so, top of the round. Just so happens that this guy rolled pretty well. He will spend one action to fully emerge himself from the dirt and rubble here. Stand up tall. He is a medium creature. He is made entirely out of rock, stone, dirt. As he will just look around and see you. And we'll decide, roar, as his two lumbering fists descend upon you. Boom. Starting off with a high roll here.
I can't see it.
Oh, my bad. There we go.
The invisible roll.
Invisible roll, my bad.
Yeah, that hits.
Which means you could re-roll it.
Fist comes slamming down upon you by surprise with a 12 damage. Well, boom. He's gonna grab this big old rock here. Jebidiah.
Well, we've got a job to do. Can't stop doing my job. He's gonna hit the rock.
Same roll. The rock does not completely break, but it shifts and cracks. You don't see anyone underneath.
And these two.
Boop, boop. Not a care in the world about what's going on up there. It's got a job to do.
No amount of monsters is gonna stop me from trying to save these miners.
Zinli! What you got, Zinni?
What, Jenny?
That is a 60 feet? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Well then, by all means.
I have to make
There are plenty of projectiles here nearby.
Yep.
Which rock do you grab?
Grab a pickaxe.
Or a pickaxe for piercing damage, sure. The rock would be bludgeoning, of course.
Yeah, the rock. It's gonna have to be the rock.
You have your pick, honestly.
Oh, hold on.
You guys all have 2 hero points, by the way. Forgot to
Oh,
mention, my
boy.
bad.
Okay.
For the adventure, well, for the one shot, you have two hero points. A 17 goes close, but does not hit him. Which rock were you using?
One he's holding.
Oh, sure, there you go. The rock lifts in the air and shoots downward, but it misses. And it lands nearby.
Probably confused at what the hell happened.
Yes. Where am I rock?
She stamps your feet.
That's one action. Just kidding.
And she goes ahead and throws up a.
Alright. Shoorak.
Ah, Centurion, huh? There we go. Meow.
How about the nope? Oh wow. Mr. Courage over here.
Alright then, let's see how you like this. Yeah. As he pulls out his crossbow and fires.
That hits! It meets beats.
Slap.
Wait. That does hit?
Wait. Oh, whoops,
That's
my bad.
weird.
She rolled 17.
Yeah, I was like, why didn't,
I was gonna say, wait, that's the same.
That does not hit. Sorry.
Were you both targeting the same thing?
Yep.
Why does it say hit on one but not hit on the other?
My bad.
What?
I'm so confused.
I don't know. Does it hit? Does it not hit?
It does not.
Okay then. Well, that's my turn, yeah.
The mine owner frantically starts to shout like he points at you two, Jebidiah and Zinli, like just he looks at the monster over there, just whatever, just keep mining, just keep digging, don't stop.
I wasn't gonna stop.
Goes over here on Dixie's spot. As the landslide here, top of the round 4, the landslide, you'll see him just begin to crumble down into the earth. Just and
it-
then a short moment afterwards, you will see the nearby rock here just burst open, just blast high in the air, and come crashing down right beside the mine owner. He just jumps as emerging from the dirt. He appears. Jebidiah, it's your turn.
Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna need you to move out the way. As he's gonna, dragging strike him
Okay.
by
Yeah.
slamming his pickaxe into him, attempting to get a notch on him so that
Go
he
on
can.
right ahead. That definitely hits, yes.
All right. Well,
For minimum damage.
but I get to pull him.
You do. Hurrah! Whoa!
We're trying to clear the area. I need you to move out the way. As he switches places with him. So that was I moved, I snagged, I moved. Okay.
Alright, Zinli.
Zinli will throw another rock at the damn thing.
Yeah. Which rock you taking?
No, she's not. Never mind.
You're still moving your rock though.
Right here.
Which one you want? That one? Okay. Misses, but and there was nothing underneath. No one underneath. Jebidiah, make a perception check. I'm sorry. Zinli has one action left. Shield sounds good. Alright, Jeb, you see the ground shuffling right in front of you.
Okay.
You see what appears to be some green fingers poking out of the dirt. Shoorak, your turn.
Yeah, here we go. Get an old true strike going.
True Strike has the icon of a pickaxe. It's perfect.
Here we go, spell strike time.
Oh yeah.
Let's hope it hits, yeah.
True Strike, Spell Strike. Come on. Yes, it does.
Alright then. As he aims his crossbow, pachoo! Hits for damage.
Ooh, nice damage.
And then also,
Brr.
on top of that, as it's flying forwards, he uses magic to propel it faster.
Oh, nice. Projectile. Very nice with next to 12 on top of it. Very cool.
Alright then, that's 3 action.
It crashes into the monster. Honeydew here is filled with bolsterous courage. He will attempt to strike at the living landslide with his pickaxe. Roar! Not a 1d100. 1d20 plus. Yeah! And that's a hit. A on the dot hit. Alright, he's going to roll for some damage. Does 9 damage. The miners up here will resume their digging. You hear the lady shouting, "I found one! I found one! She's over here! Come help!" As a other miner was revealed and subsequently brought to the infirmary. The owner of the mines, now done shouting about, will tell you all that there should be four miners left trapped inside. Get to it! As now, it's the landslide's turn, and he felt insulted by you, Jebidiah. He was insulted. He will strike you while your back is turned, but he misses.
He does miss.
Well, then fine. He's gonna go and hit this miner here.
Pull one.
Poof.
Oh,
And
that's
that is a
not
hit.
one.
Oh, it takes a good chunk of 13 damage. This man will get hit. He is hurting. He's a miner, he's sturdy, he's strong, but man, he is not doing well at all. Jebidiah.
I'm back to digging.
Ain't nothing stopping me. You dig and you reveal another miner.
Alright, miss. Go on, get up now. Go out to the infirmary.
She thanks you kindly as
Ow.
she begins to move away.
Whack the rock.
Waka-ponk.
I can roll more than a 1 or 2 for damage. Great.
Nope.
No.
The rock is shifted, you see no one underneath. But the rock is not moved.
Go this way.
Alright, Zinli.
Zinli stamps her feet again. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Are you?
You want a hero point that?
Nope.
This is what
Which rock you moving?
That spell attacks suck.
How are you enjoying your first time as a caster? Oh my gosh. Yeah, one action left.
It doesn't matter.
Freaking. Oh! Okay.
You're just rolling 5s and 4s, man. I can't believe it.
Spell attacks for you. Doesn't matter if it's the same exact as a regular attack. It's gonna roll low every time.
Shoorak.
Yeah, well. Whatever this Centurion monster is, gotta go down eventually, yeah.
Force Fang.
Single action, he fires out an ethereal crossbow bolt that just does damage. It should be. Okay, yep, that's the damage. Does 2. Amazing. But here we go. Spell strike again.
Yeah. Here we go.
Pew.
Ooh, nice hit.
Same deal.
Deals 2, same deal.
Same deal.
Projectile. I hit that damage.
Pew.
Oh man, low
No
damage.
yeah.
Low damage across the board.
Hit, but no damage. Yeah, there we go.
Still, you see the monster begin to lose pieces and is crumbling left and right, but still standing. This miner will flee to the infirmary as he got dealt a very nasty blow. As for this round, he will be stuck there. These guys continue mining. Landslide. He's seeing all these rocks being moved around him. Just picks one up and throws it to you, Zinli. Roar! That's a
Little
miss.
shield.
Good
You-
thing is nobody can hit nothing. Yeah.
You duck, and the rock just rolls past you.
She glares at the thing.
Well, he's got plenty of ammunition. He's gonna try again. He's gonna pick up a rock and throw it at you. And miss again. It's a battle of rocks here.
She silently laughs. She puts her hand up to her mouth and no.
Still, though, he moves up to you. Jebidiah.
Well, I got some digging to do. I'll dig in front of me. Then I'll dig to the bottom right. And then I'll go ahead and hit this rock.
Higher than a 2? No! And
I have not rolled more than a 2, and I've hit damage at least 4 times.
forget the curse of the dragon throne. This is the curse of the dice rolls. Whoa, okay, Zinni, it's your turn.
As long as I can see underneath the rocks, that's all I care about.
Yep. There's no one underneath that one.
I've got Zinli to move the rocks for me.
Exactly.
Here we go again.
Hey, 5th time's a charm.
That rock.
Which one, sorry?
Hold on. This one right here.
Okay, cool. Come on, attack roll. At this point, it's just funny. Really, it's like that sad. Okay, you toss the rock. It misses. However, you hear someone scrambling up above from underneath the rock. As you uncover a miner. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, my arm. I think my arm's broken. You have 1 action left, Zinli. You just squeeze by the rocks. Zoop. Shoorak.
Can he stand on the dirt piles, or?
Yeah, sure, you can. It's difficult terrain.
Okay.
I'm going to spend an action with the concentrate trait to recharge my spell strength. And here we go again, yeah.
Fun don't stop, fellas.
Pew! There
That
it
is
is,
amazing.
yeah.
There it is.
Alright then.
Alright. The miner over here will get healed. Zoom. This miner goes to infirmary. And this miner wants to go, but he's suddenly frozen in fear by the living landslide there. Don't really see a way across here. Yes, he's stuck there. The miners will continue the digging. The owner moves here. And it is now Big Boy's turn. Oh, he's had enough. He's gonna move forward, grab a rock, and toss it to Shoorak. Enough. With a 2.
Yeah, it's great cover, yeah?
Why are you laughing, little girl? Oh, that's why.
It's even greater cover, yeah?
Hey, Jebidiah, it's your turn.
I'm gonna walk over here and dig under my feet.
You got your feet? Okay.
And then dig right here.
Boop.
And that's my turn.
All right. You sense the ground shifting beside you. Zinli. Who will hit who first? It's a race. It's a race between you and the enemy. Who's gonna come out on top?
Well, she's done messing around.
Oh, here we go.
Alright, so it's not amped. Or is it? Since I spend a focus point on this, is it automatically amped?
Only
Dean
if
would
you
know
spend
that.
a focus point.
Well, you have to expend a focus point to cast his cantrip, don't you?
No. It's a
Really?
cantrip.
I did not know that.
It's
Then
a focus cantrip.
It's
You
like
can
Inspired
cast
Courage, basically.
You can cast that as many times as you want.
Well then,
With a choice to amp it up.
Yes.
well then I'll still amp it up.
Alright, that's 1d6 bludgeoning and 1d6 slashing.
And
With a fortitude save. Watch him just, well, 12's not too bad. So that'll be half damage of your 2d6.
Alright, and then so I just roll one of each.
Yep. Bludgeoning and slashing. Nice.
That's a good.
Good start.
Because he can't
Hey!
hit
Awesome.
twice.
Okay. 11 damage, so he's gonna take 5. Prrr. He's not feeling so hot, guys.
And that was and then
You
I
got
will do
2 bursts.
Mm-hmm.
Well
Where's-
I guess I can the second burst I can take out the rock here.
Or any of the dirt, maybe?
Yeah.
It's a 60-foot. I mean, yeah, sure, okay. You can do your violent axis of motion in a nearby space.
So 11 damage to that rock.
Well, in that case, the landslide will take 3.
Huh? 3.
Oh, why 3?
What? Why does he take 3?
Well, you're doing 1 burst on him and 1 burst on the
But-
rock over there, right?
It's amped, so he does both.
Yeah, but the damage is in both spaces.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
it's like
Oh.
amethyst. It's like amethyst fireball. It doesn't split the damage between them.
Okay, cool. My bad. Okay, 5. Yes, the rock just destroys, and you don't see anything underneath.
And then her last action will be her shield.
Shield, yeah. Shoorak.
You Centurions have weird monsters, yeah? Alright, let's go again. Action for concentrate. Action for spell strike. Here we go.
Oh yes, that's a crit.
Here we go, yeah. Critical strike.
Ooh.
Also, now it goes faster too. And double this. You.
18 and 16. Makes a good 34. What's it look like?
What's it look like? I shoot him in the face, goes through, whole dude cracks in half, splits apart like a cartoon character, and crumbles to the ground.
Indeed. He just becomes a pile of rubble.
Now that you're done having fun with the rock monster, why don't you get over here and start digging?
Alright, the miners continue their operation.
Where's the owner?
Much appreciated, friend! As he starts running to the infirmary. I am a dwarf.
And I'm digging a hole.
Where's the owner?
Where is the owner?
He's stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Mm-hmm.
Well said.
The owner hiding?
It's Jebidiah's turn.
Diggy diggy.
Alright, you begin to start digging beside here. You hit something hard. Tonk! And
did I
you'll
hit?
see what?
What did I hit?
He emerges.
You're not what I'm looking for. Dig up here.
He seems smaller than the other one. He's made of less sturdy rock material.
And then dig right here.
I just don't give a rip.
That's 3 digs.
Alright, Zinli.
Can Zinli see that?
You heard a roar.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's just barely 60 feet. Well, what are the odds?
Hey, little sentry and Kaj, keep running interference, yeah? Doing a good job.
Good luck. Maybe this one's gonna be better.
I hate my life.
Maybe not then. On the other hand.
She makes a motion like she huffs.
Are you kidding me? Oh boy, one action left. Which rock did you take, by the way?
Right there.
Okay. Fun times.
It's going to be an exciting turn, but I spent 3 actions to reload my crossbow.
Whoa! Okay, you will. Alright. Top of the round, you will hear the voice of the owner coming. Seems a bit muffled, but. Everyone, focus on the monster! Attack him! Get rid of him now! Protect the mine!
Where did I hear this voice?
Oh, it's coming from the north somewhere. From where you are, northeast.
First he wants us to dig the miners out. Now he wants us to fight monsters. Make up your mind.
The miners will begin moving in. Hurrah! 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 As they will attempt their attacks. He hits! Roger! Patonk! This one will hit as well. Will attack as well, I mean. What do you know? Alright, she will do 16 damage. Miner's got this, no problem, guys.
Mm-hmm. Seems that way.
Alright, the landslide. He's gonna attack you, Jebidiah, because you're the one who woke him up. Though he seems
Fair
smaller in stature, his fists seem sharper and much more clubby. Patonk! But it doesn't matter if he rolls that crap.
Yeah, it was almost on the 18 though. That would have hurt.
That would hurt. You gotta try again with it up. Well then, okay. Well, this ain't working out. He's gonna try and grab you with a -10, so it's a +2.
I mean, -10.
Yeah, so 22, but a nat 20.
It's against my.
Fortitude save bonus.
So that
Yours
would
is a
be
20. He's got a 22. That is a crit success.
Still a crit success, yeah.
You are restrained.
What does restrained mean again?
The only action that you can take is to escape. You cannot attack or anything else.
Yeah, okay.
Your turn, by the way. He's
Oh.
got both of his hands on you. Roar.
Well, I guess I'm gonna attempt to escape. What do I do with that? An athletics check?
Either athletics, acrobatics, or an unarmed attack.
Okay.
That is against his athletics DC. It does not pass. Close though, but it does not.
Wait. Okay, so his athletics is 12. Okay. Is it athletics versus athletics DC?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try it again.
That's with a -5, 19, so same number.
19.
Escape isn't a. Escape isn't.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's multiple
Is it?
attack penalty. Yes.
Yes, it is.
Well, okay, I'll do it again.
It's got the attack trait.
It's a -5
15.
again.
Zinli,
Alright. Zinli will.
will you be able to attack somebody before it ends? Oh, there we go.
Bludgeoning, it's not amped. I'm out of focus points.
Okay, cool. Roll your 1d6 bludgeoning. You can roll his 1d20 fortitude. That is a
What?
19!
Come
No
on.
damage at all. Batonk. The small flurry of rocks just seemed to tickle him.
And then I'll take out one of the sand piles, I guess.
You kick at the dirt in frustration. Revealing another one! No, 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 no.
Oh, it's my turn. Well,
Your crossbow's reloaded.
same deal. One action to recharge, one action to fire with spell strike, 2 actions to fire with spell strike. Here we go, yeah. There it is.
Nope.
All right then.
Minos attack. Surround him. We got him, boys.
Does fleeing flat-footed bring down his
Another
athletic
one.
DC?
No.
Okay.
Why are we even here? Oh my goodness, these miners are just... Guys, we got this. No need.
We're just running interference. That's what
That's what was said. Well, these guys just keep rolling very good. You guys aren't. What is to be said? Max damage! Goodness.
I call hacks.
So, this one shot was actually for these guys. It's not for you.
Yeah, yeah.
And the fun don't stop. Okay. The fun is stopped. The landslide will then begin swinging about, thrashing about at these commoners, just as he knocks this guy out cold. He gets sent flying. In a flurry, he sweeps his arm and attacks you, Jebidiah.
It hits, or... Yep.
He squeezes his hands, actually.
Oh geez, he did 26 damage against a guy with 10 hit points. Oh, he's very dead.
Kaboom!
Well, I think they have 20 hit points. They have at least
Did he?
over 13.
15. But,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
yeah, still, he
If they have 10 hit points.
is out of the count, man. Jebidiah, you take 13.
Okay.
And he will attempt to pound you to the ground. Not this time. It's your turn, Jebidiah. Oh, but you don't have to escape because he did not sustain his grab.
Oh yeah, that's the thing you have to do.
So you are now on the ground. On solid ground.
What would Jebidiah do? He
Well,
looks
I kinda
over at the
have a
miner that
healing
just
spell,
like
but I
got
don't wanna
knocked
use
out.
it.
And he looks at the two miners next to him and he says, "This is the opposite of what we got sent here to do. You guys are just putting yourself in more danger. Just get out of here. I'll take care of this. Whatchamacallit. He'll grab, he'll take an action to grab the pickaxe that's sitting on his back. And he'll equip that instead. And then he's gonna go ahead and give him a nice little slap.
Little love tap.
A little strike.
That hits. Finally. Hey, you rolled good. Brrr!
And he's gonna do it a second time.
Oh yeah. That hits. What's it look like?
Jebidiah just looks over at the other miners and says, "Look, you guys get out of here. Jebidiah will take care of this with good old Malgrim." And he'll pull out his bigger pickaxe and with two hands just kind of start swinging around and just mining out this big rock monster until eventually he's a pile of dirt, and he says, "All right, back to digging."
All that's left is a stone talus heart that you can fuse with your weapon.
Nice.
You have one action left, I think, actually.
No, I had to switch weapons.
Okay. Well, Zinli, there's one miner left out there, I believe.
Alright,
2 minus.
Oh yeah, two. Okay, you're right.
Zinli tried to. She just projectiles this thing of sand, or she just throws. Like, she's kind of puffy right now.
She's kicking rocks.
Quite literally.
She is not in a good mood.
Nice. And then that'll be her turn right there.
Shoorak, the danger has passed
For now.
for now, until you uncover another one.
Well, back to what I was doing, I guess.
You. Meow.
Meow, 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 meow,
Look at
meow,
that.
meow, meow, meow. Okay. Guess it's an athletics check on the boulder.
Here you go.
Wasn't born for this stuff.
Now the rock shifts and moves, and there's someone underneath. Ah!
The boulder seems confused.
Thank you. I'm still a bit stuck, but thank you.
Shoorak will look over in this direction. Hey, I have a sentry on under this boulder.
Meow. Oh, thank you, you two. Oh, thank you. He will begin hobbling on one leg to the infirmary. Honey here will take his comrade, and they will begin moving together back to the infirmary.
Did his comrade seem like he was breathing?
He ain't moving,
Hmm.
and it's your turn.
As they're passing by, Jebidiah would like to take a moment to look over at the knocked out dwarf to give him a quick
Yes.
look-see over.
You have your choice of medicine or perception, I guess.
Do a medicine check. How's he
Alright.
looking?
While he was being dragged, you did not see his shoulders move up and down. You did not see his mouth move. You could not check for a pulse, but he appears just completely unconscious. He has just the his sternum just got caved in.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Walk it off.
You guys got the northern side, I'll take the southern side. Diggy diggy. Diggy diggy.
Gnomish wonder, what shall you do? There's one dwarf left out there. One person left, one miner left out there.
Oh, diggy diggy. Dig. Dig.
You found a gold nugget! A completely unrefined, completely unprocessed gold nugget.
I pocketed it.
It's now yours. Nobody saw you, you're good. Shoorak!
Well, alright then. Guess we'll dig up here. This one.
Yeah.
And this one.
You sense there is movement nearby. Shuffling, sounds of shuffling nearby.
Oh boy.
Alright, you will continue past the minecart. Oh, sorry, sir. Move over. You will hobble on over. Yeah, tonk. Ah, I'm picking up someone nearby here. Over here, fellas. Jebidiah, it's your turn.
I've got hearing issues. Dig here. Dig here. That's all I can do.
You reach with your final pickaxe.
Ah.
And you want to cover the mine entrance. Alright, Zinli. You heard the lady.
What's that? What did I hear?
You heard the miner saying,
Exactly.
yeah, oh, exactly, never mind. You heard nothing.
Clear here and clear here.
Poof, poof. The entire place has been cleared out. Alright, Shoorak. Finish this off.
Well, she said it's there, so let's go over here then, yeah?
You have a 50-50 shot.
Alright, this one then.
Nope, game over. Round's done. We lose.
And then this one.
A man emerges. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Sounds like that's all the miners.
The miners are all gone. And the landslide has been cleared out thanks to you guys.
Yay!
The clerics are wrapping up their mending. And once they see the dead person come over here, they will quickly charge to intervene.
Where Zinli looks over and tries to discern where the owner is.
You will see at some point his head poke out of the minecart. They're gone? They're gone? Oh, good, it's done. Yes. Well done, everyone. Well done. The mine is saved and our people are saved. Well,
Except one.
mostly.
But nobody hears this but him. She is not happy.
Why are you looking at me? What do you want me to do about this? You think I can fight? I run the operation. I run the paperwork here. I don't fight.
Hold on.
Damn tragedy what happened here. We lost a good man. He has no interest in attacking you. You're scary. Get away
Hey,
from me.
Longbeard. You the slave owner, yeah?
Hey, who said that? No. Slave? Not at all. They are paid salaried workers.
Yeah, whatever you say, man.
It's true. Well,
Paid
anyway.
slaves are still slaves, but whatever. All the same, I expect compensation for helping, yeah?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, just give me a minute here. There are more pressing matters at hand here. How is he? The clerics look over him, and it doesn't take long before the man just bows his head and shakes his head.
He's getting a thrashing.
He looks at you, Zinli, and he nods. Absolutely. Yes, of course. I wouldn't have it any other way. The next hour or so, things get things get cleared off. The injured are brought back to the city, and proper measures are taken in place to, care for the wounded and the fallen. Some of the workers stay here nearby to properly clear out the place. The miners here, they begin thanking you, of course, for saving them, and through conversation, you learn that within the mine, they had just discovered a brand new opening in what appeared to be a excavated mine shaft, a old one that they don't know where it came from. They were mining in the mountain, and suddenly they broke through a hole, and they revealed a tunnel, a ancient mine shaft that led further down. But that was as far as they got before the mountain began to shake and rumble, and so they had to make their way away. And this is what happened. They mentioned that they had just enough time to notice that within the darkness of that uncovered tunnel, there appeared to be glistening lights of gold further down the tunnel, but that was all they saw before they had to leave. Once the whole care for the wounded is done, the owner will of course come up to you and like, your help has been tremendously appreciated. Of course. You are to be compensated for your work, and he will give you each 50 gold.
$50 gold. That's better than I was expecting, yeah?
He
Very kindly to you.
he will continue to say, he will repeat what the other Maya said, that apparently they had just discovered a new tunnel that was formed, and he is very interested in exploring this tunnel. He thinks that it might lead to a historical discovery of some kind. He asks you that should you still want more, then perhaps going through this tunnel might, and discovering what's on the other side, you will be even greater compensated for what was done here. As he thinks that the miners should get the day off, the rest of the day off. Like, okay, they've been through enough, but you three.
Can't say as I'm too keen on caves and everything, though. Sentry in caves can't be as bad as what's back home, yeah?
I came here for honest work, and I will do honest work. Just let me patch myself up a bit.
Yes, of course. Take your time. Take all the time you need. With time, you are able to heal yourself up to max health. All of you, no problem.
Oi, Longbeard, you got any more? Any more of that healing?
I can take a look at your wounds. I've got some herbs and spices.
You trying to fix me up or eat me?
Whichever you prefer.
You see the gnome kind of hold up her hand to her mouth like she's laughing.
The mine owner explains to you, Zinli, that she's not happy that someone died. It's like it's awful, it's horrible, but they're miners and they work in the mines. I mean, that's what they do. Had to defend the place somehow. I mean, what if those monsters broke loose and began to head for the city? Look, it's tragic, but it happened. I'm not proud of this. Though I am very curious about what lies within the mines.
I'm typing, hold on.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I'll be right back.
Well, you need to excuse me. One such as you are telling me that you're going to handle a monster doesn't really inspire me much confidence. But now I've seen what you can do, and I believe you a bit more.
Hold on.
You can't blame me for reacting the way I did.
Her eyes.
Though now I trust you a bit more after having seen what you can do.
Her eyes widen.
He nods. Yes.
Hmm.
I mean, you're not fooling anybody. I mean, you are a young gnome. That's just what I see. How could you expect me to believe that you were a grand wizard of some sort? Now I know you are, so now it's fine. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Yeah, you do. Yeah, no problem. Now I have no worries sending you into the mines for further discovery. Very well. Things seem to be taken care of here. The miners are back home, well, on their way back home, and we will do everything that needs to be done for our fallen comrade. But for now, the day is not done. Come, follow me.
She begrudgingly walks.
Yeah, all right then, Mr. Slave Owner. What we got going on here, huh?
You just, oh, whatever. I won't contest it. Here we are. This is where we were working for the past month or so.
You don't mind me asking, what exactly you all digging for down here?
It's a multi-purpose entrepreneurship, you see. Part of it is for land expansion, part of it is for gold and silver.
See that.
And, I mean, I don't mean to brag, but I do dabble in a bit of archaeology sometimes here and there. I never pass up the opportunity to perhaps fall upon a nice dig.
Yeah, not too big on caves myself, huh? Mountains back home aren't very friendly, if you know what I mean.
I've heard rumors of your people's mountains and caves. Never been there.
My people's mountains. Yeah, sure thing.
Well, come, but don't hesitate, friends over there. I'm just a simple worker. Sometimes go by the name Bobby B. Just tell me where to point my pickaxe and I'm a pick.
Hell?
The mine owner will be leading you down this minecart railing, and you arrive at this shifting platform with minecarts around, and he points upwards like, now, where our miners were was just over there, and oh no, and you'll see over there, just blocking the path, just this swarm of bats just flying all in this balled up circle. Just completely taking up the entire minecart railing section. They'll just seem to be frantically flying in a circle.
Did we get 10 minutes to recuperate?
Yes, of course, yes.
Okay.
You can refocus now. That yes. No worries. You have spent the time needed. He stops like, oh my. The mountain activity must have sent them in a flurry.
She...
I don't have... Well, who's this then? Shoorak will point to the small individual.
What's that?
He says, who's this then? He'll point to the small individual, to being a small lady.
She points... She looks up at you, and she points to herself, and questioningly.
Yeah, you sentry and Kaj.
She pulls out a piece of paper, and
You from Centria, yeah? Here? This place?
she shakes her head no.
Kind of tilts his head. Not from Centria?
She looks at you. She then writes, this will be easier. And she tries to speak to him through the mind. I don't know if you want to give a will save or because you're probably.
Does he need to give a will save?
Well,
Well,
don't
Shoorak,
really-
you feel a presence wishing to enter your mind to speak to you. Do you resist or not? You can see the little girl like intently staring at you.
I think he'll give it to her.
Alright, no will save needed.
It'll be easier to just talk to you through how I normally communicate. I'm emissary for the First World. I'm here on business from some of my caretakers.
First well, yeah? Sure, whatever you say, yeah?
He doesn't believe her.
You do have a tall claim.
she just silently chuckles. If you haven't figured it out yet, I cannot talk. I was born a mute.
Makes sense.
Well, that's interesting then, yeah?
She nods her head.
Still though, you say we've got to get to these creatures, yeah?
They seem to be in quite a flurry. They're blocking our path.
Well, she does 2 slashing side by side.
I'm not too keen on caves myself, so maybe a first world Kaj would know better, huh?
Never really explored caves too much. More like forests and...
Yeah. What mountains you from, huh?
This guy might know. Alright, so...
You rend them?
Yeah, hold on. Let me... Yeah, slashing. That's... And then the second... So one 5-foot area does 5, and the other 5-foot area does...
That's not
3.
reflex, that's fortitude. Even better. That is a 16. That's a failure, they take full damage.
No damage.
Ah, that's because you're doing bludgeoning and slashing. They have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Oh.
But you have alarmed them. They begin to panic. As they begin to flurry left and right. Not sure where that came from. They appear to be more frenzied in their fluttering. But you are not yet spotted. You do anything else?
Sits there, kind of thinks, and speaks into. Apparently, that damage didn't hurt him quite as bad as I thought it would.
It's normally how you handle things, huh?
Well, usually swarms are not the greatest things to deal with.
Indeed.
Alright, little Kaj, you seem to have some knowledge on some things. He'll reach into his backpack and he'll pull out some oil. He'll kind of grab a piece of cloth, stuff it in the top, take out a little flint and steel, light it, and then he will toss one of the two to your character, Kumo, to Zinli.
Oh, she holds it. Ooh, okay.
Oh. My father was a goblin. How do you know?
Firebombing from Wyvern back is quite effective against swarms of little creatures that bother. Still, we have no Wyvern, but perhaps this could work as a good alternative, yeah?
Yep.
Oh. Gonna be fire. Oh, nice.
All right.
Go on right ahead.
Are you?
Well,
Okay.
4 and 1 is not great, yeah? Here goes 1 hero point for me, yeah?
Golly. Maybe combat was not. Oh my gosh. There we go. That hits.
There
yes.
we go, hero point, yeah.
Yep.
By golly gracious goodness. Alright, roll your damage and I will add some fire damage to that.
Are you?
Not
No,
good, yeah.
No, I'm gonna. This is gonna be the
Go
second
ahead.
roll for the,
Oh my
the damn
gosh.
thing.
Oh my gosh.
You got this, yeah. Firebomb.
There we go. Something happened. You hit him.
Okay,
Alright,
so
then.
that was
One more.
amped.
Ah.
Thanks for the raid, Rachie. How have you been? All right, so now you gotta get back up to.
Yeah. Roll the normal damage and then I'll factor in the fire hound. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh
it was
dang!
amped.
Don't even need the fire damage. She's the bats. Oh well. As you throw your fire-laden rocks and the likes, you guys hit square in the middle of the bat swarm. Fire erupts and they all, in a frantic frenzy, they all begin scattering and flying out and leaving through various sections of the cave, some dying on the ground, while many just fluttering out and away, gone from the place. Oh, genius! Simply genius! Oh, I knew you were the right picks when I first saw you.
Well, when in doubt, firebombing works good.
She nods.
Yes.
Holy.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid that fire bombs is what caused this eruption in the first place. Maybe. Ah, yes, here we are. This is where the miners mentioned that they were. Here is where they were working, my friends. That section right there, across the crevice, that's where they discovered the newly formed tunnel. Unfortunately, there seems to be quite a the wooden planks we had placed there seem to have all fallen in the landslide. Oh my!
I'm back.
Well,
Sorry.
what you see is indeed a crevice that goes down into the deeps.
She.
I have a
Hmm?
question before we move on. Sorry.
Yes.
How did Zinli throw the Molotovs?
She's
your
got
the...
telekinetic projectile as well. Magic.
Okay, so did they both just throw it?
Yes, they
Like,
both have the
with
same
their
spell.
minds?
Mhm.
Yes.
Now, did they toss it with their hand, or did they just straight up, like, it was on the ground and then it just goes flying?
It was floating in my hand, and
Well, Shoorak tossed it, and then he gave it a boost.
Yeah, I noticed that that's how Shoorak does his stuff, is he gives it boosts.
Mm-hmm.
But from
Zinli
what
just with her mind just tosses it.
it was so okay. So Jebidiah is gonna walk up to you, Zenli. And he's got some questions.
she cocks her head.
I thought I saw something earlier when you were out there moving rocks, or at least I thought it was you, but I couldn't be for sure. Did you just do something to that fire bottle?
She nods.
I see. You're some kind of witch.
She shakes her head.
No wonder this place is cursed.
She brings out a piece of paper and writes.
Nah, she says she's a Kaj from the First World, yeah? Some sort of emissary on the mission.
She nods.
I don't know what this first world is, but it sounds like the place of demons.
She
Well.
kind of bites her lip at that, and no, she shakes her head. No.
Well, according to legend back home, First World someplace up in the sky, floating islands and whatnot.
She wrinkles her eyes like in like what?
I don't think islands float except for in the sea. That doesn't seem very natural. Are you gonna cast a spell on us, Miss Witch? Are we safe to be around you? The power of your mind sounds like witchcraft to me.
She shakes her head no. Mm, mm, mm.
The music got so serious all of a sudden.
The shit just got real. Roll initiative between you three. Things about to go down.
I was a little skeptical about having a small child come in here in the first place, but now I'm more feared. I noticed when you got closer to those bats, they suddenly went into a frenzy. Did you have something to do with that too? That's exactly what a witch would say. I don't know what
blinks.
language he's speaking.
Don't mind me, yeah. Just speaking some anti-magic chants, yeah. Good luck from back home.
All right, we're gonna do this, and my rolls are not good.
Goodness gracious.
I don't know if you can diplomacy with the paper.
It's all in the way you present things.
It has fancy lines drawn around it.
Do we consider psychics magical in our world, or are they more like... Is it a different type of magic?
To any and all untrained eye, there's nothing different. It's magic. Whether or not somebody shouts fireball, or whether or not somebody just lifts things with their outstretched hand, it's all goobly-gook magic to them.
She's...
And for the most part, psychics cast magic just like everyone else. It's just they don't verbalize magic. The verbal component of their spells are mental.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
no,
it's magic.
All right.
All I know is you made that thing float in your hand. How else can you explain that other than witchcraft?
She points to her head.
He'll turn his head to the side. He's like, I don't know what psychic power means, but you haven't tried to attack me yet, so just don't use your powers on me, and you'll be okay.
As you can see, this is where the miners were, just before the landslide happened. Our wood planks seem to have fallen down the crevice.
Did you see that, Shoorak? I guess it didn't, apparently the... I don't know if the whisper. Okay.
The gap is about 7 feet wide, and it just goes down and down and down.
She steps over here and leans over. Looks to Shoorak. Oh crap.
Yeah. Might as well be a canyon to you, yeah?
And she nods.
Anyone got the way across safely?
She pulls out of her bag rope, but she just shrugs.
How about you, freelance, huh?
What are we looking at here?
A 7 foot wide crevice. And the tunnel continues on the other side.
Alright, hold on. Let me grab this out of my backpack. Using my hands, like a normal person.
Hey!
Takes out a ladder that seems a lot smaller, and he's like, now I don't have the same kind of witchcraft that you do, but this'll have to do, and he'll make his smaller ladder suddenly a bigger ladder.
Not a bad tool, yeah?
Very nice. It fits perfectly across the crevice.
Just watch your step.
She nods.
Oh, fantastic. Marvelous. It works, the ladder is solid.
There's an extra 3 feet of ladder there.
Hey, Freelancer did a good job.
Shoorak will put his foot on it. So these are built for Kaj and Longbeard, yeah? Will this support the Turos?
I'm at least 240 pounds. I imagine it would. Whatever you are. You can't be much more than me.
You got me there, yeah? Well, go across.
It's solid, it works. Oh,
I'll take the ladder, put it back in my pack. Fold it back up.
marvelous. We can continue. Now, this is where the miners pierced the hole. And from here on out, this tunnel has yet to be explored. We're in uncharted territories, friends. You first.
That, go figure.
I'll go ahead. Mr. Shoorak, please make sure the little one doesn't do anything funny.
Yeah, no worries. I've been keeping my eyes on her.
He'll lead the way.
Alright. You find yourself walking in this kind of slime on the ground. It's nothing it's not you know, super sticky, but or anything. But it's slippery.
Can I roll Knowledge Arcana?
It's this green slime on the ground here. Your Arcana roll tells you it is not magical. It's quite natural.
Oh, well, I don't have nature.
Hey, you're a Kaj. What sort of trap is this, yeah? He'll point to the green goop on the ground.
Not magical. She, just to double check.
Not magical.
I'd like to check and see if it's a trap, yeah?
Yeah. Go on right ahead.
What do I roll?
Did I already walk across it? And
Yeah,
I
you
just
did.
spelled- I just spelled slippery on it? Okay. Are you guys coming? What's wrong here?
You trudged on, and we were like, "Oh, we better."
Trap sensing. I mean, you could always
I
either.
got thievery.
This particular slime is either a perception in nature.
Well, I guess I'll give it a perception check, yeah?
You are looking at it, and well, let's see. Looking at it, you do not sense any trappings, any contraptions, any hidden wires, or none of the like.
That's
seems
it,
like
though,
just-
little Kaj. Don't know what Longbeard piss looks like. Guess I do now.
Are you worried about this green stuff on the ground?
It is slippery under your feet, but you're able to stabilize and walk along. Much slower, but you got it.
I take my time.
Only caves I've been in were filled with traps, yeah. I'm a little cautious in these places.
Can't say I've seen any traps in mines, but you never know.
Zinli
Perhaps we could
nods.
have dug into a temple.
Well done, well done.
Jebidiah will move the way forward.
Thank you, thank you. As you begin to progress further, the lamps and the torches that were placed by the miners are all gone, and the cave becomes darker and darker.
It's okay, I've got dark vision.
I got dark vision too.
Apparently everyone has dark vision when you're not a human.
I'm a gnome.
I'm a dwarf. I mean, I guess dwarves make sense for them to have dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, certainly.
Yeah, she's not revealing that she has tiefling heritage. Not especially not to you.
Yeah, she might not want to.
I'm
might-
from demons.
Alright then, I light the torch, yeah?
Yeah, torch. So that means the light spell is upon you. Basically.
Is Shoorak the only one that doesn't have? Well, you have low light vision.
Here we go.
I do, yeah.
Low light, sure, but not dark vision.
She shakes her head a little bit and blinks. You get
It's all good now.
oriented
Light
with the
has appeared. What was once monochromatic black and white for you guys is now color within a certain range. Oh,
I have
fancy.
a candle on my head.
Yes, you do. It's a candle.
It would be a little
she
over
nods
dramatic
thank,
to have it live with he's carrying a torch.
she nods thank you to Shoorak.
Inspecting the walls.
Alright, so right now already the quality of the minecart of the mine railing has degraded considerably. This place seems a lot more ancient, from an older time, from a much older time, than from what was on the other side of the crevice. She just smiles. Oh, what could be down here? Could it be? Oh, this is fascinating. This is already quite fascinating.
So, Longbeards, what we got? Little Kaj, you need a torch?
She shakes her head no.
How old is this mine?
Alright, well, both you and the mine owner are inspecting the quality of the workmanship here, and
I'm terrible miner.
well, you know what they are. You are able to notice enough that these have not been maintained for centuries. The wood is very old, the metal is rusted. These mine carts and wood has not been maintained centuries ago. Ah.
Go ahead and watch your step now, little one and bigger one. This place isn't safe anymore.
Yeah, I figured that from the moment I decided to come in here.
Zinli nods.
The mine owner just paces around and mutters to himself. Ah, interesting, yes, yes.
Is there an actual spilled over bunch of gold nuggets?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, of course, of course. Yes, there is.
Oh wow. But
Just
Zinli looks to
a
Shoorak
tipped over
and-
minecart of gold.
He's inspecting the gold. How good is this gold? Is it real gold or is it fool's gold?
Perception or mercantile lore, Emma? Oh, wait.
I've got mining lore. Let me try it again.
Ah, there you go. Try again with the mining lure. That fits. It is gold. It is definitely gold. It's gold.
Careful there, you two. Seems like a trap to me, yeah?
Gold and them thy hills.
Hey,
And-
Mr.
In the
Foreman,
middle of the room.
you're passing up the
Yes, what?
card of gold over here.
Oh, yes, sure, yes, that'll be a payment. Sure, go ahead. Feel free to take what you see.
I kinda
Jebidiah roll perception, and Zinli, you don't detect any magic here.
she nods.
It seems quite mundane.
Seems
I didn't mean to do that, but I guess it's secret now.
All right. You hear the owner just mutter to himself before trading off. Nothing else. In there, you will find 300, gold worth 300.
Mr. Shoorak.
Yeah, freelance Longbeard. What's up?
He kind of like steps up to you and looks up at you a bit. How tall are you, by the way? You're like at least over 5 feet, right?
6'6", yeah.
Yeah, that's twice as tall as me. Okay. He looks up at you and he says, "I've got a bad feeling about our dwarf friend over here. He seems
Yeah.
a bit. Well, most dwarves would dive into that pile of gold, and he just sort of walked away from it. I don't like that. Well, of course he could just be rich, but it's a little suspicious."
Longbeards normally drool over treasure, yeah?
Most of them do. Not as many value the effort of work as I do.
Makes sense, yeah. Think he's up to something? Think he's gonna set a trap on us and loot our bodies what we got?
Either that, or he looks over at the girl. He's in cahoots with the witch.
Shoorak will smile. Yeah, I had considered that. Yeah, of course.
Okay, hold on. Do I just do I perceive that as he's lying just to appease? Because I have of my heritage. I don't know if you knew I had this. But you know,
You're a lawyer.
Seems like this Jebidiah folk just he don't trust you further than his arms reach.
Well, I was talking about Shoorak. He's like, yeah. I kind of. It's kind of. I rolled low anyway, so.
You get the feeling that in his just saying that he thinks that you and him were in cahoots, it didn't seem sincere.
Okay.
Jebidiah's might have, but his wasn't so much.
Fun stuff. This is gonna be fun.
So, you know Longbeard's better than I do. What you suggest, huh?
Keep your distance and just follow me, I guess. I'll make sure that if anything ought to happen, I'll at least get the brunt of it, and you two could make it out of here. But if he turns out to be some kind of greater evil, we'll have to smite him.
The way you Centurions talk never ceases to get me. You're noble, though. Wish we had Longbeards down south, yeah?
Zinli just kind of... You see her, put her hand up to her mouth, like, try to chuckle, but you don't hear anything come out. It's a...
If you're all done musing about over there, the tunnel continues down here.
Yeah, gold's heavy, man.
Oh, tell me about it. That's
That's
why we usually have minecarts pushing that stuff around.
So we taking this, yeah?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Take that 300 gold, man.
Plus, on top of the 50 gold we already got.
Yeah.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt.
Alright then. Took my 100, yeah?
Probably hasn't served anyone in quite a long time. Centuries, even.
He's gonna place it in a separate bag. But he will have it.
Sounds good.
Assuming the small one took it as well? Zinli?
Yes.
Chances
Yeah.
are.
Okay.
Or it is poison.
You say the tunnel you say the tunnel continues ahead. What about over here?
Yes. Huh?
There's 2 tunnels. Yeah?
Got
Well,
to be kidding.
I didn't notice that. It seems like it's a tight squeeze tunnel for about 5, 10, 15, 30 feet's worth of tight squeeze tunnel.
That's not a tight squeeze. What are you talking about? It's a walk in the park.
You think I'm going to go in there? Only a Kaj or smaller could fit in there.
Perhaps the witch can go in there. Let us know what's on the other side.
She stares blankly at you. No expression on her face.
If there's danger, then we won't lose anything important. Perhaps more knowledge in there.
She's
You're looking for knowledge.
walks very easily in
That's
there.
what I'm hoping for. Alright, for you, it is very difficult terrain, but you don't have to make any squeezing checks, though every square is worth 15 feet, since it's very difficult terrain, but with nothing pushing you, you're able to slowly wiggle your way across. And you make it on the other side. In this small cubby hole. Oh, sorry. Yep.
Oh, what is that?
In the small cubby hole,
Oh, hell no.
a small little cave. There's some old baskets, old barrels, broken down stuff, and there appears to be a large chest at the end there. Looking to your right, you do see on the ground there's like this blob, this multicolored rainbow blob that is dim. It's dim color. It's emanating a rainbow-esque light around it, but it is not moving.
Can I do an occultism lore?
Yes. What you see there is a luminous ooze. Luminous ooze, of course, they are these glob creatures that glow with multicolored light, as mentioned. You've heard that these guys, rather than trying to hide in caves to surprise enemies, they just lie there and they attract unsuspecting foes with their bright lights, and they essentially dazzle them and daze them before getting the jump on them. Now, this guy, he just seems lying there, just blob. It's not moving.
Yeah, she slowly backs.
You will all see her just wiggle her way between the cliffside.
Well, what's over there?
But you find,
She
little miss.
contemplates a little bit and pulls out a piece of paper.
Did we ever get the name of the dwarf man that we're with?
The minor? No. You have not.
So, while she's inspecting the other room, I'm gonna ask him his name. By the way, I don't ever think I got your name.
Ah! Turns out that I don't think I have yours either. You will extend a hand to shake it.
My name's Jebidiah.
Cliff. Name's Cliff.
That's a good name, Cliff. Good name for a dwarf.
Aye. Jebidiah would be fine too.
And what was that kind of slime?
A luminous ooze.
She looks to the company.
Sorry, I was writing in my own papers there. Well, I'm not really familiar with a luminous ooze, but I do know that those things are normally not good news, though, yeah?
Not good news.
She shakes her head, or she nods her head. Yeah, normally not good news.
Let me guess, you want us to squeeze in there and give you some help with that, yeah?
She kind of smiles. Do you think you would be able to hear me if I got swallowed by that thing?
It's alright, you two. I've got something just for this occasion. I'll take the front.
More sentry and ingenuity?
I've dealt
Pulls
with these sorts of things in the past. Let me just get prepared before we walk in there. Or at least let me get a look at what we're seeing, just in case it's not a trap by the little one.
Can I?
Yeah, of course.
He's gonna
She
squeeze.
looks to Shoorak. Can I? Please? Can I?
Alright.
Just a little.
It takes a while for you to squeeze in, but through sheer force of willpower, you are able to squeeze through.
Are you two following?
Yes.
Sorry, writing things in my notebook. Oh.
You are much slower than the little witch, but you're able to make it no problem.
Shoorak. Attempt to squeeze through.
I'll just wait for you on the side, if you don't mind.
That's the news. Let me just go ahead and prepare my pickaxe. I'm just gonna...
Yes, and you do see indeed a luminous ooze, though not without the glass container. Just a rainbow blob.
Okay,
it's
so
just-
it doesn't have the glass container.
No, yeah. It's
So
just
it-
lying there on the ground, a multicolored blob that's emanating a faint dim light around it.
Alright, he's gonna slather his pickaxe with one of his oils, making it a +1 striking weapon. And then he's also got this nice oil for Oozebane that he's gonna slather on it as well. So he gets +1 to attacks, and an extra damage die, and then another extra damage die. Specifically against oozes. Alright. I'll go ahead and step forward and take the first swing.
Nothing doing then, yeah. First, hold on, then he'll pull out some caltrops, toss them on the ground here.
I don't think those will do much damage to a ooze.
It's not for him, yeah? It's for you.
What?
Go look at the caltrops and be like, would that work? He's gonna step forward and attack the ooze.
Guess
With
I'm ready
pickaxe.
then, yeah.
Make your attack roll.
Is everyone behind me ready?
Mm-hmm.
Think so.
He do an attack.
That hits.
Alright, so he's got his regular damage, and then he's got an extra damage die, and then he's also got D6, I think is what the Bane stuff does. D6, so
Oh, hold
regular
on here.
damage. So 2 extra D6. I still roll 2.
Okay, hey, your pickaxe has the fatal trait, so your damage is D10s.
But it's
That's
it's
only
not
on
crit. Yeah, it's only on crits.
You can't crit slime.
Oozes. Yeah.
From how I read it, it's immune to the double damage. It's not immune to any additional effects that a crit would have.
Is it? Well, it says on a critical hit, the weapon's damage die increases to that die size.
Yeah, I mean, you still do a crit, but you don't do the bonus damage.
But they're immune to critical hits. That's literally
Yeah.
one of their immunities. They're immune to critical hits.
That's why their AC is like 10. Usually.
Okay.
I mean, I would love to do the more damage.
Yeah, but
No, you convinced me.
historically, every other ooze has been, well, other than the first one, has been run where they're immune to critical hits because they're immune to critical hits.
Yeah.
And their critical hit effects, unfortunately.
Pickaxe is just not that strong, but give me a few swings and I'll get them.
Fair enough.
Do I have a full round of actions?
Sure.
Okay, we're gonna swing number 2.
That misses.
That does miss. Swing number 3.
Oh, that
That's
totally
been
misses.
This too. Jeez. I'm out of practice.
Alright, then here we go. Shoorak, it's your turn.
Yeah, of course, my turn. Alright then. Well then, nothing doing. Back's turned.
Jebidiah, roll me a. Jeb, roll me a fortitude save.
Is this a magical effect or just a...
I mean, it's a magical creature. So,
Is that-
I mean,
I am anti-magical.
let's
So-
see here.
Anybody who tries to use something against me, there's a DC 3 flat check.
Right, well, it is not magical.
Okay. That's
Why
what I
do you
wanted.
guys are figuring that out? I'm gonna pick up a
I-
couple of the caltrops from off of the floor and
Yeah.
toss them at the guy.
Oh, that's
Alright,
what he was
you
referring
good.
to as they're for you.
Yeah, I was confused too.
Somehow that misses. Oh my gosh.
Somehow that misses, huh? Well, nothing like old. Pew!
Goodness.
Misses too, yeah, alright then. Good turn.
Oh my
It
gosh.
looks like I'm not
Guys.
the only one who's having an issue.
Guys. Not doing this on purpose.
She.
You stood up by your pickaxing. The ooze will wake up, and a pseudopod just forms out of his ooze and slaps you in the face, or attempts you anyway,
Oh.
and hits
That does it.
for a total of 17 damage.
Holy sh.
Suez means business.
And it will then light up the room, and everyone do a fortitude save.
Another one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Going well, yeah.
Oh man, this is vicious. This is quite vicious. Y'all are blinded.
Get ready for TPK to slime ooze, yeah?
Y'all are blinded, and it's Zinli's turn.
This is not good.
Oh my.
She'll hold action. She can't do anything.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
And you are no longer blinded. Doop. Jebidiah, it's your turn.
He's gonna attempt to attack where he last attacked.
Roll a flat DC 20. It has a 50 chance of missing. That hits. Well, maybe.
That maybe hits.
If you can roll that high on your actual hit.
Yes, you hit.
Yay,
It
okay.
hits.
And then 2d6.
Damage.
Alright. Strike number 2. Roll
Flat check number 2.
D20.
I believe that does not.
Yeah, it's a DC 11.
Yeah.
Alright. Number 3.
No reason not to. Hey, alright.
Alright, that's a +0.
You pinpoint the location. And that's a nope.
Yep. Okay, I'm no longer blinded.
Shoorak.
That's a
Yeah,
bright
this is why I
light.
hate caves,
This
man.
thing is evil.
He's gonna pull out a drink and just glub glub glub. Nothing doing, y'all. I gotta get out of here fast.
He's long striding. Alright, sounds good. You are no longer blinded. It's the user's turn. And he's gonna ooze about. Blah 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 blah. Attack the little one.
Oh, ouch.
That's a crit.
Ouch.
That's going to be a critical hit. Ew.
Oh, well, she's dead.
Here comes the slime slap. Oh, high damage too. Oh no.
Yep. She topples.
Alright, she is dying 1. No, she's dying 2.
She's dying too?
Yes, because she fell down to a crit. When a critical effect brings you down, you start dying too.
That seems like overkill.
Say that to his pseudopodic face as he attacks you.
Are you kidding me?
Hello? Is everything going well in there? I'm hearing screams.
You didn't hear a scream from her.
I heard Jebidiah yelp in pain.
I'm okay. I've just got a little dizzy. Mr. Shoorak, please help the witch up or something. I'm not sure what we can do about her.
Jebidiah, it's your turn.
We might need her witch spells.
Yeah, certainly, yeah.
Okay, the slime is a medium creature, right?
Yes.
Looks small.
Yes, small. Sorry.
It's a smaller medium creature, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Are they immune to Are they immune to being grappled?
No. No.
They're not.
No.
Okay, well,
Make me a. Hold on.
I'm not grappling it. I just want to know if they're immune to forced movement.
Well, no, they are not.
Because I'm gonna pull it with my pickaxe using my dragging strike,
Sure.
and I'm gonna hit it.
That hits.
Okay. All right. That's my then 2d6.
Okay, you got 2 more d6s.
And then I'm gonna take 5-foot step this way, and I'm gonna drag it into the caltrops. I don't know if that'll do anything to it, but it's going through a bunch of spikes. So
He's gonna roll acrobatics. Nope.
he rolled an 18.
Yes, he has a -5. So he's gonna take 1 bleed damage.
Does he take the 1d4 piercing damage?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I did not see that. My bad.
Here we go.
Whoa, we both rolled
It's
1.
1
so
damage either way.
it's gonna be 1.
All right,
Okay.
that was one action. Now he's
Nice.
flat-footed for the rest of my turn.
Oh, nice.
Here's a second attack.
Flat-footed, that hits.
Thank God.
I was gonna say, got to be kidding.
Because of the flat foot, that hits.
That's what I was hoping for. Here's my 2d6.
Oh yeah, man, you were just tanking him.
Strike number 3. Here we go.
Oh my gosh. Yes, it hits.
2d6.
Oof. Every bit helps.
Every bit helps.
Very nice. Shoorak, it's your turn.
Yeah, of course it is. Alright then.
I've got him in your spiky balls. I don't got much left in me though.
He's going to pull out potion. And here we go. Hold on. Pathfinder gifts. Here we go. I gotta find it. And there we go. Feed it to her.
Alright. Drink up. Ooh, max healing.
Max
Zinli, you are healed. You are no longer unconscious. You are wounded 1, however.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. As she
prone.
chews on the glass bottle. Crunch, crunch. There.
What does wounded do?
The next time that you fall dying, you basically add the wounded number to your dying number. So if he hits you again with a normal hit, you'd fall at dying 2. And well, that's a miss.
Well, there we are, yeah. All right then.
But it's not a critical miss; it's just a normal miss because it
Yeah,
hits him.
it is.
Well-
Zinli, it's your turn. You
Well-
are prone.
Well, she is not happy about what just happened.
You just got woken up. Oof. That was a hell of a
She-
slap.
Okay, you ready for this? This is gonna be
Hope so,
fun.
yeah.
Alright. Zinli wipes away some dirt from her face. With the back of her hand glaring down her opponent, she grinds her teeth and sneers. Then, all of a sudden, Zinli starts floating ever so slightly above the ground with her arms held out to the side, palms facing up. At her feet, a haunting, sickly look of haunting and sickly looking mix of green and red flames start to climb all around her. Above her
I knew
petals,
she was a witch.
above her, petals from a cherry blossom descend to the ground. Upon her back appears wings like that of the fairies ourselves, as well as devil horns sprout from her temples, and a tail appears from behind. The whites of her eyes have now turned pitch black, with the red of her eyes glowing. The air about her seems both enchanting and hellish at the same time. She chuckles silently and proceeds with her turn.
Does she audibly chuckle or just?
No, it's a silent chuckle,
Okay.
and she can't do.
Okay. Well, I mean, she was making a transformation. I wasn't sure.
So, all that is because I'm constant. I unleash my sight. So I'm constantly surrounded by visual manifestation, and that's the visual manifestation. And-
2 rounds.
All right, drag that bad boy on Zinli.
Unleash the psych.
And she does a 3-round magic missile.
Oh dear. This might hurt. Or it might not. We'll see if he's immune or not.
That should be more damage.
Should it?
Well, you rolled a 1, a 4, and a 1.
Well, the additional damage from Unleash Sight. When you
Yes,
cast a
I
damage spell-
believe it's already in there.
No, it's not, because this apply the.
Double the spell's level.
It says Unleash Psyche is +2.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Because
3d4.
I should get
Yep.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You nail it down. What do your magic missiles look like?
Probably the mix of sickly green fire, the
Ooh,
green
fell
and-
fire.
and with a trail of the cherry blossoms.
The magic missiles find their mark and reduces hit points more than halfway. It's his turn.
Well, hold on a second.
Yes.
I think I see where Kumo. Because let's see.
What is it?
When you cast a damaging spell, you gain status bonus. Oh, status bonus equal double the spell level.
Yeah.
Okay, never
Yeah.
mind. It
If
doesn't
you
double
cast
the
a-
spell level.
Yeah.
You
if
just
cast
get
a-
a status bonus. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind.
Yes.
You cast a first level spell, so it's +2 flat damage.
Okay. For some reason, I thought it was doubling the spells level. I thought it was crazy. Okay.
that,
Ooh,
that would
Or
be,
adding 2 to the spells level. I couldn't remember.
oof, yeah.
that would be extra crazy.
That would be extra crazy. The ooze looks at Shoorak and says, "Never stand before a Nazgul and its prey."
yeah. Knew I should have used shield. Yeah, yep.
Yep, just enough. Just enough. Here comes another one. Nope.
Yeah, that one misses though.
Here comes one. Backhanded towards Jebidiah. That's a miss. Alright, Jebi.
I am safe for today.
Oh, he takes 1 bleed damage and he rolls his recovery. He recovers!
Let me see something. Just gotta double check something real quick.
Oh, sorry. I cast that. So take it off. Sorry. I forgot to hit cast instead of.
Yellow flag, cast a spell before her turn. 15-yard penalty.
Okay. Alright.
15 feet penalty to your speed.
Well, I ain't got much else to do but to keep smacking away at this thing while I've got the oil going.
That is quite the hit, my friend. By plus
That
20.
is not quite the damage roll, though.
Oof.
It's a little better, I suppose.
Right on the dot. Number for number. Your final pickaxe stabs into its blobbing heart, and you hear the sound of like as it just begins to melt on the ground. Blah, 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 blah.
I'd like to think that the acid, like the coating on his pickaxe, has basically been it's just soap. It's just soap. And it's just cleaning away the ooze.
There you go. Exactly. It is dead.
Well, that was quite the show.
Quite the ordeal, yeah.
I told you she was a demon. Look at her tail. And those horns.
It goes away.
He'll look around. What do you mean tail? Yeah, he'll quickly turn and look.
It lasted for at least a whole 12 seconds. Don't you lie to me. I saw every bit of it.
You see that she's in a daze.
But she did at least get attacked by this thing, so I suppose it wasn't one of her own spawns. Thank you for getting her up.
Yeah, of course.
I'm not
Okay,
saying I don't
roll a
have
will
battle
save.
medicine. Me?
Yes.
You roll a d20. You have to get above a 3 if any magical effect is going to do anything to me.
It's true.
I haven't been rolling well either.
Okay. It works. Well, it doesn't work. I still have to roll a will
all
save.
20s are for dumb things, didn't I?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Goodness.
I'm also going to call on my ancient blood. So there's a +1 to this. That's a 15.
For the last time, I'm not a witch! In your mind.
Devil woman! Devil woman! She's in my mind. She's trying to make me bend to her will.
Oh, hush. Thank you for helping take care of that thing.
Yeah.
He rests for a moment and he says,
I am not a devil woman. Calm your butt down.
he backs away from you for a bit and says,
I'm not gonna eat you. And she, in Shoorak's mind, yet.
He thinks. He doesn't say this out loud. He thinks. Are you reading my thoughts?
She goes about her business.
She doesn't say anything. Doesn't respond. Okay.
I can only talk. I can't read minds.
Devil woman. At least you're not an evil devil woman.
Keep talking
Well-
like that, I might turn into one.
All nice and well. Good job, freelance Longbeard. Now, perhaps you could season me up like one of your scorpion steaks like last time, yeah?
Well, certainly try. Come here. We'll go to treat your wounds. Hey, it's a crit.
All right then.
Like a proper scorpion steak, yeah? Feel I could eat myself right now, huh?
Does the devil woman want some healing too?
She nods, staring flatly.
Hopefully this doesn't burn you. It's a little holy. And he pulls out
Oh my
some
gosh.
salves. Let's see how well he does. Not terrible. Now for me. Spending 30 minutes back here.
He's probably gonna think we're dead.
I mean, we kind of want.
Can someone say something over there? Are you all still here?
Does that heal my wounded trait, by the way?
Does treat wounds
Treat
heal
wounds? I
Yes.
believe it does.
Yeah, it should.
Well, while all the seasoning on everyone's going around, I'm going to take a look at the chest, yeah?
Make sure it's not trapped or anything.
Think you have to say that to me? First thing I'm checking for, yeah?
And
Alright.
she just sits. She's positioned herself on one of the boxes.
One
Sits there
second
to
here.
recover herself.
Alright, looking at the chest, you see no traps at all.
Alright then. Is it locked? Is it unlocked? Is it sealed shut? What am I
It-
looking at here?
It is not locked.
Making me more suspicious, but alright.
It has a fancy looking, lock to it, but the lock is not sealed.
Alright then, well, I'm gonna take the pickaxe over here and use that to pry open the treasure box.
Alright, you open the treasure box. What you will see, we'll see next session. No, I'm just kidding. No.
Can't do that. I've already waited a month for another treasure box, so.
Yeah. Alright, here it is, my bad. Doop.
Not bad, yeah? Not bad. Alright then, well, we got some stuff here, yeah?
Oh, what stuff we got?
Well, he'll pick up a red bottle and toss it towards you.
Oh,
Sneom. Oh, you don't have give item to player mod. No. Just drag a drag item. Well, here we go.
you can request trade down below
Oh, here we go.
on the players bar.
Trade
Yeah,
request.
I do have the item piles.
Item piles works. Oh. Hold on. It's more complicated than that.
So how do we handle healing potions? Are they mostly just plants and stuff? Or are they actual magical?
Healing potions in Pathfinder don't actually have the magical trait.
They don't.
Yeah.
Magic
Okay.
and alchemy are two different things, apparently,
Okay.
in the
As
system.
Dang, that's a big healing potion. I take one of my other potions.
And I could actually have a healing potion then, because I was trying to figure. I don't have healing potions because I'm like, I don't know if he thinks they're magical or not, because I don't know if they're magical or not. But I also like, I know D&D counts them as magical, but I didn't think Pathfinder did, especially since for as long as I've known Zaya, everything has been just herbs and spices.
Yep.
Well, then there
pretty
you
much.
go, man.
Thank you kindly. I could definitely use this right now. That sucker took a little bit out of me.
A little bit. It took all out of me. Kicks the damn thing.
He's gonna use it, cause heck.
Yeah.
As much as I would love to roleplay him not wanting to take health potions, I don't think that's a choice right now.
All right,
Anything
then.
special that we find back here? Anything in these boxes or crates?
Old food that have long gone since gone bad.
How's these potions?
Amidst other rusted and old mining tools.
If you want to take a look at the boxes we got here, then, yeah?
Nothing of any value to you guys, honestly. Whatever was of value has been long since eaten by time.
If anything jumps out at you, yeah?
No.
You know, honestly... Oh, not interested in the scroll?
Oh, hold on.
Honestly, I'll trade you for the other scroll, yeah?
How do I take stuff from it?
This is the question. How would she interact with the
We'll just say that it works.
Okay.
You have a scroll, you have the intent on casting it, it works.
Okay.
Tell you what, you let me keep that wine, you can have my platinum pieces, yeah?
Huh?
Oh, I don't have any drinking. Not one for drinking.
You can have
Except on
wine.
the moon of my baby's birth.
What about you first, Kaj? Huh? Want anything out the box here?
Take any scrolls.
Well, there's scrolls and money in there, yeah?
Well, if you just want to divide the money between us, that's fine.
You can come grab it yourself. You've got nimble fingers.
I just got smacked down, bitch.
Oh, don't you worry. I know you're much tougher than you make it seem like you are. I saw what happened after you got back up. I saw your tail and your horns. Don't try to fool me.
Tail and horns, yeah? Could you describe them? What did they look like, huh?
They looked like demon horns.
Demon horns, yeah?
Well, if nobody else is going to take these platinum pieces,
We already got our fill. You're free to whatever's left in there.
Well, this was painful, yeah?
a little bit. She holds up her fingers. A little bit.
Almost the ooze TPK.
She kicks
I've,
the remnants again. And
Roll
then
initiative. It
all of a
springs back.
sudden, all of a sudden, you see a box fly right on top of the.
It's now a boxed ooze.
Unfortunately, that was my only bottle of ooze bane, so I hope we don't run into any more of those.
Well, if we do, then let's hope it's in a bigger area, yeah?
Yeah.
That's fair.
That would be a lot better than.
Alright then, Mr. Freelance. Lead the way.
I will. Still in a combat tracker, I think.
Oh, my bad.
I can't move anymore.
Still in combat, yeah? Didn't you know?
Sorry.
I can't.
Got to go at an angle, yeah?
Yeah.
There we go.
The walls, man.
I guess we took too long and he just went on ahead without us.
Wouldn't
Keep
think
your
he'd
guard up.
gone by himself alone, yeah?
I
Don't
don't know
trust
what
me.
he's looking for, but
I might have. Is there a pickaxe over here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick it up.
You now have a rusty pickaxe. You can hit an enemy 6 times with it before it breaks.
I'm gonna walk over to the
Been playing lots of Zelda lately.
offer to Zinli over here. Say, hey, little one.
huh? She cocks her head.
He'll hand you the rusty pickaxe.
She
You did some good fighting back there, even though it was terrifying. I think that makes you officially a minor.
She grudgingly accepts the maniac pickaxe.
If you run into one of those things again, you can use this against it. Should be pretty effective.
She shrugs and she nods.
You'll have to give it a name, though. All miners give their pickaxes names.
Picky.
He gives a thumbs up.
Fine
Alright, let's continue on.
name.
She just
He'll
shakes
whisper
her head.
over to over to Shoorak. I hope the offering was enough to appease her for now.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. Yeah.
Did I hear that?
No. Not
But
just
you'd know there was some kind of whispering on because Shoorak literally has to like bend over all the way down. It's not like he can just go up and whisper in his ear.
He stands on his tippy toes to get up to him.
He's twice the height.
That's
He
funny.
unfolds his 10-foot ladder. Come here, Shoorak.
There you go.
That's hilarious.
Oh, I see him. He has gone on ahead, but not too far.
Ah, finally, you're here.
We got a little caught up in a situation, but we're okay.
Sticky
Happy to hear it.
situation.
Look at here. The tunnel seems to go forward, except it's blocked by a barricade of wood.
Well, why is it blocked?
I don't know.
Maybe it should stay blocked.
I don't know.
Let me take a look. He's gonna peer through the crevices and stuff of the wood as much as he can.
Alright, give me a second here. You're able to peer out and make out a little bit. There you go.
Well, there's definitely something over there. He's gonna look at the structure of the wood. Does it look like it's holding the cave up?
No.
Like it's holding something up? It's just barricaded?
Yeah, exactly.
Hello, little one?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you take that pickaxe and come help me knock this wood down?
Well, she takes the pickaxe and helps, but in a different way.
Are you gonna? I knew it! She's gonna.
How are you doing this? Because I don't know if he needs to jump and dodge out of the way or not.
Like between you two, just zips.
She'll send the pickaxe just flying, spinning towards the wood beams.
Do I need to make an attack roll for that?
No.
Okay.
The pickaxe just plows through the wood beams. You notice the wood beams are all quite dead and rotten, so it's very easy to just plow through.
She
Well,
looks
that's not
at
the
you,
proper minor way to do that.
and she's like, done.
The structure comes falling down.
But I guess it does good results.
I think this might be it, friends.
What?
What exactly are you looking for?
I'm hoping for something specific. Here we go.
Something specific.
Oh,
Oh,
like the way
that's
he said
never
that.
good. That's never
He rushes
good.
in, and he stops mid-tracks.
Oh. Oh.
By the gods! By the great Torag!
That is a lot of gold. But what do my gnomish eyes see, other than what's in front of us?
They're attacking the hobbits to Isengard. I don't know. Yes, so you enter this room. A very large circular room. And indeed, let's just get the dragon in the room out of the way. There was a large pile of gold with the remains of what appears to be something draconic. The skull leaves nothing else to be imagined. And that's a dragon skull. With a long spine leading to a tail. Covered in gold.
What's that? On the right?
What's what?
Because I have dark vision. What's that?
Half in the distance over there, you will see what appears to be a frog. A froggish-like creature who is sleeping. Its eyes are closed and it is sleeping in a pile of green slime all around him.
That's where the green slime came from. What is that creature?
That is known as a nature check.
Oh, well.
It's a what?
Well, you know, untrained nature check. You can't do untrained nature checks.
Unless it's... Well... Would I even notice though? Honestly, I
mean,
noticed it, but would I guess
You may be a anti-magic dwarf, but you can't help but live in a magical world. So I mean, you know things.
Okay, what would we know?
All right, that is a slurk. It's a sticky frog beast kind of thing with two large tusks, usually found in caves.
Are they magical?
No, they are animal.
Okay.
They exude a green slime all around them to basically help them catch their prey.
Be careful, you. There's a beast that lurks about.
Legend has it that in the past, dwarven miners have attempted to domesticate it. Those dwarves are no longer here.
Okay, Cliff. You found what you were looking for. It seems to be quite the haul, but we're gonna need more men if we're gonna call this out.
No. It's not the gold I want. The gold's nice, yes, of course. If this is truly what I think it is, who I think it is, then there should be something else here. Help me! Help me search for a book!
Like to roll a Arcana check to see if I know what he's talking about. The dragon.
Okay.
I don't know nothing about no dragons.
With what he told you so far, he's hardly told you anything. You don't know what he wants. He did just mention a book though. Help me find the book, he said. But based off of that small bit of knowledge, you don't know what the book might be.
I see. Book,
There should be a book here nearby. That's what I want. Yes. A journal!
For what reason?
If these are the bones of the dragon I think it is, then there should be a journal that's here nearby.
Dragon journal, normal sized journal. What are we looking for here? Yeah.
Oh, right, yes, a human-sized. Yes, normal-sized. Yes, of course.
Of course, yeah. That helps. Got any descriptions on it?
I've never seen it. I don't even know if it exists. But if it does, it'll be here.
That's
I don't even know
helpful.
if it exists. Yeah.
You're asking us to look for a needle in a haystack. What
Yes.
about that frog over there?
Oh, well, that frog can stay asleep if he wants.
What do
Yeah,
you mean,
but-
frog? What you talking about, huh? What frog?
Points over the corner. Or in the direction of the frog.
I can't say that I've. Yeah, another Centurion creature.
Yes. Alright.
Can't say that jangling around in a mountain of gold is gonna be very quiet, yeah?
It is definitely not going to be quiet.
Unless it's dumb or deaf, then it's going to notice us, yeah?
I'm not much for one for jangling, and I'm a lot louder than you guys are. I'll keep an eye on it.
Shoorak, between the ribs of the monster, you do see a book, a red book.
Well, then, ain't that interesting.
No need to search for very long. It's right there on top.
Hey, Longbeard, you keep a good eye on that frog for me, huh? You just keep looking.
That's what I'll do.
Alright, you are able to retrieve the book with hardly a jingle. A little bit, but nothing really. You bring the book towards you, and the first thing you notice is that the cover is written in Turos, in your language.
Ain't that interesting, yeah?
And it's talking about the
Don't keep me in suspense, yeah? It's written in my language. What's it say?
Yes, sorry, I'm stuttering. It's not my fault, yeah. It is the diary of someone called Exandria.
Sand, yeah. Name ring a bell for me?
Society?
Bring me pain asking for things like that, yeah?
You know that it is the name of a dragon. What was Exandria? Who was it? Them? Do not know.
Well, if it's a dragon, can I do Arcana?
Oh, hey, sure.
I mean, that's dragons.
That is a good point. Oh. All right then. You know that Exandria was a bronze dragon. Bronze dragon who used to live in Tualon a long time ago. And that bronze dragons are very typically quite friendly and helpful to those around them. They tend to be more secluded than their brethren, mostly liking to be scholarly creatures rather than going off on adventures and whatnot.
Yeah.
And these dragon bones seem to belong to this Exandria.
Interesting.
Need you to keep him distracted, little one. He'll Don't point
Raises
to
up.
that guy.
She raises her eyebrow.
I need to read.
Have you found it yet? As you hear the jiggling jang of coins being shuffled about.
It's slow while having to be quiet, yeah.
Oh, right. Good point. He lowers his voice.
I will see what this Centurion is after, yeah. As he will scroll through the book and look for anything interesting.
Alright, sounds good. Zinli, what do you do to keep him distracted? Sooner or later, Cliff will look up and look around.
And she will, I guess she'll make, the golds, come down from here and, cover him, I guess.
Cover him entirely, alright.
May change that.
Alright, sounds good. He will be covered in gold as he slips and slides. Ah! Ah. This mountain is shaking. Must be careful on these gold piles. Would you mind helping me, Zinli?
Huh?
Would you mind helping me, Zinli, here?
You want a helping hand?
Give an old dwarf a hand. Oh, that was you! As he slides again. Jebidiah, you are keeping watch over the frog.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
The frog is peacefully sleeping. He's snoring. Every now and then a bubble of slime in his mouth just pops. And
I might regret this.
oh, whoa, wow, that's a big one. 30 feet, yeah. You might regret this, but you do not detect magic here.
Interesting.
Indeed. Shoorak, you are able to read a few pages, and you will be learning two things, essentially, within this diary. Well, three things. First is that you will... it will confirm that this book is the journal of this bronze dragon, Exandria, who lived many centuries ago. You will also learn that following the Sapphire War, that indeed it is confirmed that the great dragon Kunavang cursed the human throne, so that no more than 3 generations of the same family can ever have the throne before somebody else has to, a new family has to rise. It is a curse that will last there forever until you'll be reading that the curse of the throne will be undone if a son of dragons ever takes the throne. If someone of dragon blood from Turalon ever takes the throne, then the curse will be lifted. But until then, the curse remains. Oh, good. What? You learn another thing. One more thing, and I can't believe it, but I'm mind blanking here for a second. Hold on. That's like the biggest thing, and I didn't write it down.
Fine, I'm still writing.
Oh my gosh. Yes, sorry, yes, okay. I got it. Blanked out for a moment there. You will also find out that the Sapphire War, the great tragedy that happened 1,500 years ago, that sparked the war between dragons and everyone else, it was not caused by the dragons. It was the humans who caused everything, and they put the blame on them as an excuse to kill them all. The journal says that he was there, he witnessed everything.
Oh wow. Interesting. Very interesting.
I can't find anything here by the head.
Yeah, nothing by the ribs either. So what are you hoping to find here exactly, anyway?
You've
Close up.
not found the book?
Put it in his. He'll put it in. Go to put it in his bag. Just
You've
got
not
my
found the
spell
book?
here.
No?
Just this one, yeah. He'll hold up his book.
She raises an eyebrow.
So what are we looking here for, anyways, huh? Diary of
Besides-
Dragon, some man.
Size and, well... I believe this was the resting place of a great dragon. Exandria was its name, I believe.
Andrea, huh? Yeah. Obvious it's resting place for a dragon, yeah? Of course, your people were good at killing many dragons, yeah?
I can't deny it. It's true. We did lots of things to them. Though
Well, you-
I, as a archaeologist and a miner, I can't help but show respect to them and wish to perhaps learn more about them. But I was hoping this one had a book, since bronze dragons do tend to be a bit more, well, scholarly.
Yeah. You know, world used to make a lot more sense before you Centurions killed all the dragons. Drove them off, yeah?
Well, you can't blame all of us for that.
Saying Longbeards had nothing to do with it, yeah?
Yeah. She's just watching this all unfold. She knows that what he has.
What he has? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Sorry, just curious, yeah? My grandfather told me stories of things, yeah?
Well, nowadays we don't have people living here don't have much of a choice to feel this way towards dragons, as for the last 1,000 years that's what we've been taught. Dragons are scum. They are evil. They are less than nothing, and they are the reason for our land's destruction. We are raised at a young age to hate them.
Hate. You hear this reverberatory of hate breeds a lot of.
And you're saying you don't, yeah?
I've never met any. But I do seek, well, as a lover of history and archaeologist myself, I've taken great joy in finding out what really happened to them. And were they all so hateful? I found out that while some dragons most definitely are evil, some are actually not that much. And I would have loved to know more about them. And while atonement is beyond the question after 1,500 years, perhaps some, I don't know. Recognizing perhaps our mistake.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose if there are no books to be found, then the gold will have to do for us, then, for me. If I had the book, then I wouldn't need any of this gold.
Why wouldn't you need gold if you had a book, yeah? What makes this book so valuable to you, huh? Book with some pages is worth more to you than all this gold, yeah?
Son, gold I can find anywhere. I can mine it, I can buy it, I can sell it. I can find gold wherever I walk on this land. A book penned by a dragon centuries ago? Can't find that anywhere except here.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
He will kneel down and closely inspect the gold coin and confirm that these coins are minted centuries ago.
Yeah, I suppose a book like that would be pretty valuable to especially a peoples that had not ever decided to turn on the dragons and hate them, yeah?
What are you insinuating?
Insinuating you're planning on taking the book and, well, selling it for more than the money that would be here, yeah?
If book is to be found here, I would never dare sell. I just said gold is of no value to me.
What would you do with the book, though?
I would dare not. I would read it. I'm an archaeologist. I thirst for the truth, for knowledge. Call me a green dragon, I suppose, but I love knowledge. I have books. Facts. I do not content myself believing what I hear from everybody. I seek out answers.
You want answers, yeah?
He nods. Oh no, believe me, if I were to take these bones away from here, I would be hung, strung, and quartered in the city. I know more than to openly display my... He searches for the word fascination, I suppose, for dragons.
Yeah. You know this is a Turos treasure, right? Not Centrian.
Turos? What do you mean?
Exandria, a Turos dragon.
Bronze.
Dragons lived everywhere in Ospian. How do you know this?
Because I'm Turos. Some of us aren't simply content to only stand in our own lands. Some of us like to see the world beyond the sands of the shimmering sea, to see the mountains of the moon, to see the kingdom of the Opal Isles, to come to Centria and see its many wonders. A person hears things and sees things when you travel, yeah?
Go on.
You can say that I've heard of Exandria, Turos stories, all that.
I suppose it is possible that Exandria once lived in Tualan, but he points to the bones. Here he is. In Calados. What make you of that?
Make it that you people are traitors and liars and slew him where he slept.
Be that as it may, I don't doubt your claim there.
Zinli raises an eyebrow and, you know,
Here he is, living in Calados.
Living in Calados.
Okay, bad choice of words. You got me there.
Your people deserve the curse that was put on you.
Can't have come this far just to find nothing. My name isn't Grant.
she looks to Shoorak and you know, eyebrows arch questioningly.
I'll only ask you this once. Are you a moon Kaj?
Okay, do I have to can I roll a knowledge something to understand what the hell that is?
Hey, sure, that would probably be society.
Oh, well, that's untrained, so I probably won't know what that is. Here, let's
Well,
try
hey,
it.
try it. You never know.
Oh,
Hey! Kaj is a term used in Tugalon to designate a specific kind of people.
She tilts her head and and I don't know how to spell it. Kaj. If I'm I'm hoping if I'm questioning about what is this Kaj, she looks
If you
befuddled.
know, if you know, then you would know, but still, you could be deep undercover. regardless, I must say to you that this, if you are Moonborn Kaj, then regardless of the differences of our people, I believe on this one matter we could put aside our differences, yeah?
What did you find out in his mind?
I found out that a dragon blood from Turlan must sit on their throne to break their curse.
Her eyes kind of widen and blink. That's mildly surprising.
I plan to take this book back to my people and give it to them. It's a treasure that belongs to them, not to this Longbeard.
Zinli nods. Who am I to... And then I also...
I am asking for your help, yeah? Do not be the first war the Centurions have waged on my people, for even smaller things.
Zinli nods. Understandable.
And if you're worried about the treasure, if you come with me to my people and we secure this claim, you will be rewarded tenfold with what we see here. I'm certain of it. And if you are a Moonborn Kaj, keep that to yourself. Yeah.
She looks directly into his eyes. I am not Moonborn Kaj. I am not that. I sincerely come from the first world as an emissary for the Fae people.
Very well then, Fae Kaj. Zinli, was it?
Zinli
Nice to have made your acquaintance, Zinli. I'm Shoorak.
Zinli Belza.
Still, though, keeping some of the money from this would not be too bad, yeah?
She shrugs. Money's money.
We dally, yeah?
It's alright.
We
It
dally,
pays
yeah?
bills.
Yeah. Freelance Longbeard, how's the frog watching going, yeah? Better than our quarry, yeah?
It hasn't moved yet. It snored a bit, but it doesn't seem to wake up. Did you find the thing that we were looking for? Or whatever he's looking for?
Not really, yeah?
Shakes his head. She shakes her head. in a sad...
Still, we'll keep looking, yeah?
I'm sure you'll find whatever you're looking for, or maybe. But honestly, I think we are going to need more people if we're going to get through all this gold, so we should probably head back soon. Especially if we're going to take care of that frog.
Goes behind the skull.
Yeah. Freelance Longbeard might have a point there, huh? Mr. Slave Master?
And scoops up She acts like she's looking, but she's actually scooping up piles of gold. Oh, what? What? Well, good thing I'm hiding behind the skull.
Look at me! I'm scooping up with the book, the journal. I have it right here, everybody.
Suddenly she starts speaking. I'm stealing the money.
Twas a ruse.
This gold might be actually worth more than just being gold.
So we've been looking, we've been searching. How you had mentioned money, yeah?
Cliff
Crunch,
will turn to
crunch,
Shoorak
crunch.
and
Crunch.
and he'll begin talking to you, saying, "It is clear that you are well learned in draconic history, especially those related to Turalon, and as you mentioned, the Turos."
Anturos, yeah.
Yes.
People used to be with dragons.
Yes, and clearly you being here, me not noticing beforehand, certainly this would be of a wonderful treasure for you here. I will only ask this once. And then he shifts language and speaks your language, the Turos, and he will say, do you or do you not have, did you or did you not find a journal?
Did I hear? Okay, let me do. Did I hear that switch?
You hear them talking, yeah, but he shifted to a language you do not understand.
I'm trying to. Is the situation getting tense? Is the situation?
They're both staring at each other intently. Nothing violent or anything, just they are serious and looking at each other in the eyes.
She readies an action just in case he decides he wants to be stupid. Any hostile action.
Just saying, he's gonna turn to a dragon.
It's coming.
Yeah.
The He's preparing.
She gets out her three stone spheres and starts rolling them around like Chinese stress balls. Because I don't understand a word they're saying.
Oh, they're talking. They
I
are
mean-
discussing.
I think Shoorak kind of didn't. My question fell on deaf ears.
Oh, you're over there. You're readying your actions with those three stress
No,
balls. I know.
It's a stress ball. It's not a ready to action. Though she has plenty of gold to.
I mean, you've heard of pocket sand. This is pocket gold, man. For days.
Which reminds me, how much gold did I get?
From this pile?
Yeah.
Put the number you want, man, at this point. I don't know. Hold on. Things are going down here.
Roll D100s? I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. That's a good.
What's a good D100 number, GM?
Look, roll 8 D100s.
All right.
You'll still roll a 2. 2 gold. How did you do it? Okay, slightly better than above average.
That's a decent amount.
She's gonna be. Oh my
Stinking
god.
rich. And that's the problem. You'll hear him switch to calm and say, I don't give a rip about any of that. I was not involved, and I certainly do not condone what was done. I am not content to see your people hated here.
But you would keep it for yourself, yeah? These bones, the gold, this journal you're after. In your mind, it does not belong to the Turos, as it should.
Why do you believe so intently that this would belong to you?
Because the dragon was Turos, yeah?
But living, well, not living again, but he was found here.
Yeah.
What's to say he never lived in Turos, eh? In Tualan.
Did live in Turalan. It's a battle of semantics, yeah.
He'll just be staring at you, and at some point he'll just bah.
Battle of ideals. To answer your question, no, I do not have your book.
Bah.
Keeping an eye on still keeping an eye on them.
Mm-hmm.
Though it means nothing to you. I would have a bit of this dragon to bring home. That it might be buried in its proper homeland, yeah?
He will look at the gold and the dragon. And he'll just say, do what you will.
And climbs over the bones into Shoorak's mind. Well, that was tense.
Don't think it's over, yeah? He's not going to go get friends to come give us hugs, yeah?
Are you saying we should
Shoorak
clear
is-
out?
Shoorak is going to come over and grab a fang from the dragon. Hope you got enough money for a fare to Turalan, yeah?
As she starts scooping more money, more gold in the bag.
Freelance Longbeard. Think I can hire you? Give you lots of money if you help me deal with the guy that tricked us to come in here, yeah?
You really think he's going to,
Yeah, he's going to try to kill us, yeah? Either with
Did
gods or by himself, yeah,
Did I hear? Did I hear that?
You heard his voice coming from the end, from the opening of the tunnel over there.
I go check to see what he's doing.
He's just looking at you guys.
And what do you mean by that, sir? Into his mind. I still have that action.
Did he BRB? He
I think Ray did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Oh boy.
Don't die!
Cliff just shrugs.
Just
And he
the camera
says-
drag off.
I just said it would be best if nobody from the outside found this place.
What are your plans then? Stands there with one hand on hip and the other spinning around.
He'll say, very simple. Very simple way to ensure that no one will come accidentally wandering around here.
Mm-hmm. And that's when I
Cast Wall of Stone.
Yeah, but I get my action before his.
Sure. Go ahead.
Are you kidding me?
Your attack goes straight towards his head. You can Cliff deftly avoids the big stone and just chuckles. You do not know who you are dealing with. The greatest of the Grant family will certainly not succumb to one like you. As you will see behind you, Zinli, a great wall of stone begin to erect from the ground, rising upward.
Can I make a reflex save to get on the other side?
Sure. Go ahead. Well, actually, I mean, if you want to go on the other side, you have time to run and jump and make the
Yeah,
cross.
That's,
The wall is slow rising upward.
Then that's what I'll do.
Do I see this? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely you do.
he's-
How slow moving is this? Yeah.
You would have time to rush towards it and jump over or whatnot. You have time to interact with it before it rises to its 20 feet max height.
Yeah. Well, depends. Going to grab the AFK dwarf and run to the other side of the wall. Yeah.
Okay, then if you're coming, if I see him cut,
That's all within
Zinli
3
jumps,
actions, yeah.
sees you guys run, jumps back.
That's all within his reaction time limit. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. The dwarf is heavy, but you're able to drag him along.
All right.
He doesn't hinder you. He tries to run with you, you know.
Stuck on the wall. Yeah.
You manage to jump over just as the wall continues to rise. Cliff sees you three there on his side. He shrugs. Well, at least no one will find this place.
Tricky bastard, then. Yeah. I wish on the peoples of the Opal Isles that you would give me fortune, but unfortunately, next must be done. As he wishes for luck. Low rolls. I got that hero point. I got one more hero point. Can I hero point?
You can, absolutely.
See
Whenever you want.
See if the genies of the Opal Isle, they're not as good as Lady Serva, huh?
You always have a Lady Serva to fall back on.
They're not as good as Lady Serva. Well,
Better than Lady Serva. No, the opposite. Not as good as Lady Serva.
yeah.
Unfortunate you guys did not meet my brother. He was always too kind. I was never like that. But I cannot pretend you did not help me. After all, you brought me here. So, thank you. And enjoy the rest of your day.
Are we not going to attack us?
He will cast Dimension Door.
Oh. Well, do I even know that? What that spell is? Yeah.
Yeah, you know he
Weeks.
just cast Dimension Door.
That's a higher level spell than I know. He seems to be hiding some secrets.
We got to get out of here, yeah? No good will happen once we get out and he gets out.
Zinli nods.
Come on, AFK dwarf, things are not going well.
I'm just here to follow orders.
Well, here's the order.
Run!
Run. How much more gold did I scoop up?
You scooped up enough, young lady.
Well, when he said you have to have some gold for trip to Turlon, she scooped
I
up
think
more
you have
gold.
enough. I
Start
think you
from-
have enough.
Start unfolding the ladder, yeah?
Yes. You guys would
How did
make it
you-
across. You unfold the ladder, no problem. You are able to leave the mines without much of a hitch. You do not see Mr. Grant again as you are leaving this place.
She knows why now. Those slime. That frog's been.
Yes. Yeah, that sleeping frog wandered around here.
Be
And you
careful.
guys make it out.
Get ready
without
for
a problem.
whatever awaits us outside the mines, and look out for the
Hold on.
guard, yeah.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Hey, you're not
Yeah,
there
Jack,
anymore.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Welcome back. Yeah, lots of things happen. Mr. Grant decided to try and.
I could hear everything. I just wasn't at my computer.
Oh,
Okay,
I see then. Okay.
Okay. Jebidiah has a few questions for Mr. So, what exactly? Why are we enemies now?
Because he came down there to trick us.
Trick us into what? I'm not sure I understand.
He came down there to trick us into getting treasure for himself so that he could seal us away until we die. Thus the big wall of stone. Even
I
if he
saw
found
that
us-
stonework. I don't think it was that big of a deal, but it didn't seem very kind of him. I guess I understand.
Even if we'd given him what he was looking for, I don't think he would have wanted to let us keep any of it.
Didn't seem like he cared about the gold, which is why I thought we were there. And he only wanted some book. Did you
Yeah.
find the book?
Raises
Depends.
the eyebrow to.
Can I hire you?
What are you looking to hire me for?
Travel companion, bodyguard, whatever you want to call it, yeah?
Will the
Companion
devil
can be
woman be
used-
coming?
Well, yes, the devil woman will be coming.
He looks over at
Folds her
Yes,
arms.
She's
Zinli over here.
where the money will mostly be coming from, yeah?
I'll have to talk to my family, but I imagine the amount that I took from the cave should be enough to hold them for a while. And it seems that my face won't be welcome here anymore. Thanks to you, no doubt.
Yeah, well,
Okay, does he direct that towards him or her?
Him. Towards him.
I think we should shift the blame towards this Cliff Grant, as it were, the Longbeard. He's the one that would have words with people to make us not welcome anywhere.
Zinli nods.
I'm still a little muddy with the details. You were speaking a different language there for a while.
Yeah, well, he wanted to speak the language of my people to get me at a weak emotional moment, I'm sure. Just have to get back home to Tourlan.
A word of advice before you leave.
Devil man.
All of the gold you found in the cave dates from centuries ago. It will not be accepted here in Ospian. Enjoy the worthless gold, as no one will accept gold with the face of a dragon on it.
I should have known that you were one of them fake dwarves. Any dwarf knows his salt can turn this gold into another kind of gold.
That's what I thought too. Turns out that dragons make pretty strong metal. By all means, try. I was not able to.
Well, that changes some things, but I don't trust his words.
Yeah.
I heard Kainin might accept the gold. Maybe Turalon.
Yeah. Turos.
Oh, I'm sure anybody in Ospian would accept this gold. Well, maybe not on this side of the continent. They are pretty snobbish. But I'm also pretty snobbish. It does have some weird symbols on it.
Hate brings irrational ideas.
It does.
All the same, yeah? Got to get out of Centria back to Tourlan.
Well,
Not exactly the fun vacation I was hoping for, yeah?
if we can't spend this money and this gold until we hit Turalon, then we still have those platinum pieces.
You do have some gold that you found, yeah, but
Still have money, yeah? We'll make it, yeah? We'll make it.
the gold that he gave you personally is normal, spending gold. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
What about the gold that was in the minecart?
That was also draconic gold.
Okay.
I mean, it still has every quality and aspect of gold, but it has the very visible visage of dragon.
See, normally that increases the price of gold when
Yep.
it's old.
You would think that.
Yup. That's what I
But
said.
in a
This
culture-
might be.
In a culture of dragon haters.
Yeah.
Everybody, let's go to Eastwall.
Yeah.
Well, let's get out of Centria, yeah?
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna have to
Shoorak
pack
is
up my
okay.
family if you want to hire me. Turns out I don't have as much money as I thought I did.
Oh, I'm sure you can find the right guy for the gold to be worth something, but you know. You want to go around town advertising what you got?
Not really.
Yeah. Certainly. Just, yeah.
So, by now, obviously, it's no secret. You've now met the brother of Fjord.
Yep.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, the Grant family.
Yeah, he's
Yes,
Grant.
Cliff Grant, his brother.
Yeah.
That was him.
Oh, wow. I thought Grant sounded familiar.
Yeah.
Man, he's a greedy bastard.
Hmm.
Ain't he, though?
I still don't understand what he wanted.
He wanted the book.
Just to have
Mhm.
it?
He wanted to read it, of course.
That's
Uh,
it?
He wanted to read it and use the knowledge to twist it to his advantage. To selectively let out knowledge at his, basically for his benefit.
That's
And
pretty apt. Honestly,
and
that's
to-
that's
and to
as
wit-
good an explanation as you can get.
Yep.
He didn't. He doesn't know what's in the book, right?
No, that's why he doesn't care about the gold, because gold's gold, it's whatever. But him being able to use it to, for him to get clout or position or to, become a better archaeologist, as it were, in the community, that's worth far more than a few thousand.
Oh, yeah.
Status. He would use it for status.
Hmm.
Oh, there you go. It went a bit
That-
longer. I mean, we started later too, but
Yeah, sorry
uh,
about that.
I know
No,
it's
you're
fine.
It was fun. So,
Oh,
how'd you guys
Kumo.
like my mute?
Oh,
Psychic.
Kumo, I'm sorry. You got bullied this this
Oh my
session.
Your
God.
rolls sucked balls, man.
You got bullied by the dice. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
That's a
about it.
horrible first experience for a caster. It's usually better than this, man.
Yes,
No,
it
it's
is.
not. No, it's
Yes,
not.
it
Don't
is.
lie to him. It's not.
Hey, look, my UL has done some pretty cool things with magic, okay? And my stamp has done cool things too, but yes, he's also missed a few times. I won't
It's
lie.
crazy how many times I missed.
Yeah.
And be glad this whole time you're using cantrips.
Well, that's why when I got smacked down, I was like, "Fuck this! I'm using magic missile. Can't miss with
Yeah.
that."
Yeah, that it was one shot you, didn't he?
Yep.
Yes, with the crit.
Yeah.
Yes, you
Hold on.
have 30 hit points and hit you for 36.
And then he friggin' crit me right after with a 20 again.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Jeb's the only one here that wouldn't get friggin' one shot by that thing.
Which I was very close. I had one more hit in me left after that.
Yeah.
It did a regular hit, and it took out half of Shoorak's hit points.
Oh my gosh.
That was
He-
rough
guess I'm-
play.
He
think
was a
that-
CR4 creature. I mean,
He was about ready to eat some mages. If
No,
I
it's
man.
just
You
all
would-
of our dice rolls were just so bad against it.
well, the thing is, that's why I went back. I didn't, I was like, I don't want to deal with this thing by myself because you wouldn't hear me. You would not hear me if something went wrong.
Oh, Jebidiah and his Jebidiah axe. Iron pickaxe.
Good old Jebidiah. Yep.
That was funny. Monsters all around us. I was told to dig, so I'm digging.
Yeah.
Well, he took
Jebidiah
out
did.
he took out Magrim when he needed it.
Yeah. Jebidiah took out half. No, he took out 60% of the mining. The miners did the other 40%, and then.
My gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lost a miner.
Yeah.
It happens. It was a stupid happen because go away from the monster. You guys are weak sauce. But
Well, I didn't know how strong it was. It's a rock, dude. They have pickaxes. Perfect. Let's break it down.
you know
Nope.
what? That's fair.
And they did
That's
most
fair.
of the
They
damage.
did a lot of damage. Oh
They
my
did
God.
do
They
a
had
lot
like
of
2 or 3 crits on him.
Let's not kid ourselves. They did most of the damage against the second guy.
Well, how
The
many
second guy
rocks did Kumo throw at them? 5 or 6?
It was like
Missed
6
every
rocks.
single one of them?
Oh, it feels so bad too, because telekinetic projectile is so good when it hits.
It's a very good spell, especially
I-
amped.
I am
As
very-
someone who has played a psychic with the telekinetic projectile and gotten many hits and many crits, I am so sorry. It's such a fun experience when it actually hits.
My only rolls above 10 were the useless rolls.
Yeah, it's mostly the same for me too.
It's
I got
okay, guys.
Rolls, but
I hit a lot, but I could not roll above a 1 or 2 for damage.
yeah, that was where I was gonna go next with the slime. You kept hitting it, but you kept getting 2s, 1s, 3s.
I'm just glad that I made sure to get the ooze oil. I specifically made it an ooze oil when I got it.
That is amazing. I was so happy to see you pull that out.
I was like, I know he's gonna throw an ooze at me. I just have a feeling. We're going through mines. He's a dwarf. He's a miner. I'm sure he's used to seeing oozes. It would make sense for him to have something for fighting oozes.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I never crit though, so I couldn't use my crit specialization
Yeah.
stuff. They got these claws, and I got the sack of rotten fruit. I would have thrown that at the frog if we fought it.
I had thought of a boss final encounter, but with the time going on, I was like, you know what? This is more appropriate. Let's do it this way instead.
How'd you like my description of my psychic unleash?
You freaked the hell out of Jebidiah.
Yeah,
Uh,
Jebidiah is convinced you're a demon woman.
You're technically not wrong. She's half demon. But she's not going to divulge that information, especially not to you.
We'll need to follow the adventures of the C team. Oh,
Great.
Give
Now
Jebidiah
we
his
got the
time in
B
sun
team and C team.
to crit things, right? He needs to do the big hits and give Zinli a chance to hit anything. Come on.
Oh my god.
I'm glad I got to use take out my two-handed pickaxe Magrim, just for the lore behind his second pickaxe,
Yeah.
named after the dwarf god of death. He's like, okay, this is when I get serious.
Mm-hmm.
This pickaxe is for work, and this pickaxe is for killing.
Yeah.
That's funny.
All right. Well, hopefully we see another one shot for this group because I did have fun playing my mute psychic.
Yeah.
And my ladder came in handy.
That did.
I can't have feather tokens, so I've actually got to carry around a ladder.
I see. It was a mix of both me and Shoorak was just like, well, I just kind of handled the last, I guess, obstacle. Let's see what the other two have. Do they have anything for handling this? Because I had a potential solution to get across.
I just had rope. She was
Oh,
like,
I'm sure you guys had plenty of solutions. It's just a.
It's
I mean,
just-
honestly, we could have jumped across if you really.
yeah,
needed
but
to.
it's just the ladder was awesome.
you know, if you wouldn't have made it, I would have force pushed you the rest of the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
At that point, it would be initiative, and Jebidiah would not be happy.
It's one thing. It's one thing to ally with a magic user, but to have help you cross a ravine.
Yeah.
That's some witch magic right there.
Mm-hmm.
I love the idea of the super superstitious miner, dwarf miner.
And then he is totally against demonic forces, and she's half demon.
The entire being is just pure magic, man.
Well, so far she hasn't presented herself as evil, so he hasn't had to fight you or anything,
Yeah.
or run away from you, I guess.
Mhm.
He's just very freaked out by you.
well, after she did that, I mean, I understand.
Yeah. Shoorak had his back turned to the whole thing, so he didn't see any of it.
I didn't get to use my attack of opportunity. I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, I have an attack of opportunity just for free right from the beginning? That's amazing.
I thought you would use it when the ooze moved around you.
Well, I didn't because he never moved out of my attack range. He didn't. He never moved. No, he never did. He moved around me, but he didn't move away from me.
But he moved
that
through your
counts.
spot. I should have used this when he hit me.
That
I
still
thought you
counts.
can only use an attack of opportunity when they move away from your
No.
your.
It's when
If they
they start their movement, or when they move from a square that you're threatening.
But they didn't move away from my threatening squares.
You don't have to move away.
I don't know.
They just have to move from within your squares.
Oh yeah, it
Okay.
does say.
A creature within your reach uses a manipulate action or a move action, makes a ranged attack, or leaves a square during a move action it's using.
Okay, well I guess that's yeah. Okay, I guess I didn't know that. I'm thinking of old attack of opportunity. Yeah, it literally just as long as he moves, I could have used it.
As long as it's not a step action, then yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. Took care of it anyway.
But we got something more important. Knowledge.
Friendship.
All right.
Question
Thank
mark?
you all so much for joining us tonight. I really do appreciate it. It's been fun. It's been real fun. Make sure to go check out Zero the Hammer Slayer and Snowy Phoenix Games. Check out their channels. You guys have been awesome, and hope to see you guys next time. Take it easy. Take care of yourself. We'll see you guys next time. Bye.
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 Hi, bye, Darth Vader.
I was pretty happy with the
night is over, my life is over, 'cause I start thinking again